Welcome back to King's Campaign 3, A Broken Oath, where we last left off. The heroes finally finished all of their business inside the Dungeon of Tears, inside the Shadow Dark, and they brought themselves back to the material plane where the Shadow Dome was gone, and they were hailed as somewhat heroes once again. People were actually just happy to see them dragging Dradius' corpse throughout the land, because it meant he wasn't a threat anymore.
Wild.
Yippee!
You died a hero.
Welcome. Fuck that guy.
That's what some said. Things were a bit tragic when arguably the only member of the party who really gave a damn, Ratthaniel, came face to face with Dradius' corpse and broke down in a very painfully awkward heap of emotions, begging for them to awaken their comrade, unsure of how even to do that as they do not have the means. Gren himself was trying to be helpful, suggesting that Master Aiden himself would be plausible in either resurrecting Dradius or finding out how. However, him and the Arcane Tower where he dwells is still missing. With some assistance from Rico Tane, they gathered the information they need to acquire the 5 different torques that will manually summon the tower back to Onedbur, and they can finally figure out, one, how to resurrect their comrade. In addition, ideally, they can get some information on all the inner dealings within the city, as Master Aedan is the only one left of the king's travels to the Fey Realm. Perhaps there can be more insight found on the Matrons of Malice as well. Oh, and something, Warren let a Reaver go out because the guy apparently got sold, and something, Lyra came face to face with almost her clone to an extent, as an encounter with a noblewoman revealed she was sold by Urakti, a young Yuan-Ti fighter woman who was talking basically the same way, and for two characters that show no emotion whatsoever, things got very tense. Though any opportunities for a fight to engage were halted by Warren and Mrs. Caramosa.
Boo. Boo.
At least for the time being, we'll see. Well, hey, if you gotta follow orders, then they're gonna listen, so...
True.
As for now, the group has stumbled upon where they hope will be the first Torque, the home of the Mad Wizard. However, he is not home because he got locked out, and the person who locked him out is none other than the incredulously evil Lord Bumblebrash. The music ended at the perfect time right there.
Yep. Oh, so you planned that? That was cool.
Yeah, I timed it out quite nicely. It wasn't just lucky or anything like that.
No. It was all scripted.
Not at all! I'm in control of everything at this time.
He railroaded the music.
Shut up. And so, in this house, this magically infused house, Protheus specifically, who isn't even fucking here, is the one sent into the room first, but you can all kind of hear the sound on the other side. What? It's not... Okay, whatever. It's supposed to be dramatic. Get over it.
Oh, sorry. No.
In the other room, you heard the lackadaisical sounds, and you know who you are dealing with in this moment, as Lord Bumblebrash himself proclaims you have stumbled upon his trap. Oh, yes! Finally! I didn't think your lot would come here, but I see you have found yourselves in my new evil lair. And Protheus just kind of like turns around and looks at all of you and is like, someone want to handle this, or?
Warren, upon hearing Bumblebrash, is gonna like stumble to his feet really quickly, dash to the end of the hall and poke his head at the door, and be like, "What are you doing here, you pesky shit? What the fuck?"
Well, you see, foolish mortal, I have acquired this new domain full of magical entraps and all the like, and there is nothing you can do to stop me now.
Right, okay, that's... Ooh, scary. We're here to grab something, like, you just fine just sitting there and chilling while we look for it?
He's like, what? What? No, this is supposed to be our big confrontation! You've stumbled here seeking something, and it is in my possession, and now we must face each other in glory. Where are you going? Don't walk away from me! I am Lord Bumblebrash!
King, wisdom save him.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
he rolled a natural 3, so
Oh
he's
my
Yeah,
not making
God.
he's being whole person as I just walk away to look for the talk.
Dude, this poor guy.
This poor guy, it's so funny.
Should I fireball him? Or...
No, it's fine. I'm gonna lean in quiet and like the process be like, I don't want to say it out loud in case it hurts his feelings, but he's basically harmless.
Oh. Gotcha. That's quite pitiful.
Warren's gonna look over at Bubble Bash and be like, you stay there, you vile fiend. I will be back with the strongest of heroes to deal with you shortly. And then he just walks out looking for the talk.
You just hear a mumbled, "That's what I thought you'd say."
Insane.
He's a moron. I love it.
Well, that's the end of that confrontation. So, all right, very well. So, what are you guys doing now?
D&D, baby.
Warren, did the strange wizard say they had what we're looking for?
Well, based on what we was informed by Rico Tane, one of the talks should be here, one in the palace, and one to the northeast of here, just outside the city limits. So we're gonna look for the one here first and foremost because it's the easiest. And we'll look for the one in the palace in a few days after my girly here got some rest.
Yeah, I just mean he said he has what... Do you think he's just grabbed it and has it on him?
You know what? I think it's worth looking. I'm gonna go back over to Bumblebrash and I'm gonna start like giving him a pat down, just like see what he's got on him.
Oh, Werther's
Okay.
original.
Oh, okay.
He seems
So,
like the kind, doesn't he?
okay, you. Oh, hi, giraffe. Oh, he can't hear me. Okay, he's probably messaging from work.
Oh.
He scared me for a second. Made me think he can't hear the stream at all, but he means he has me on mute. Okay. All right. Well, then, yeah. As you walk into the little living room where he is sitting and frozen in place with his very dramatic poses in the chair, as you walk forward through the living room area and you step on one of the magical spheres on the ground, it goes off. I need you to make a con save, Warren.
A con save.
Yes.
Okay, well, because I'm maintaining concentration on the spell, I do get advantage.
Damn. Well, is that only for the on the concentration, or is that for both?
This
I
is
believe
a
it's only
regular
for the
con- this
concentration
isn't
spell.
this isn't to maintain concentration. This is just
Oh,
a
okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay, well, okay, that's a pretty good roll to start with then. So 20, a dirty 20.
Okay, so you succeeded the save, so you're going to take half damage here as the fire plume goes off. Not very impressive because you made the save, but you know what? We'll live with it. So you just take 5 points of fire damage as fires just shoot up from the ground real quick and scorch you a bit. You do also have to try and maintain concentration on your spell
Yep,
now. So.
I've just rolled them now. Yep, that is a 13.
Okay. So as you notice in the room, there are no flames and no burnt ashes on the carpet at all. This is just some sort of little magical thing that went up. And of course you hear mumbled laughter now. You didn't think I'd lock myself in this room all by myself, did you?
He's such a dick. I love him. I'm going to keep an eye out for other traps as I get closer to just pickpocket him.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, perception. You got
Yeah,
it.
since Lara's with Warren, she'll help in that perception roll.
Oh, that's a... Okay, I'm glad that Lyra helped. That's a 21.
21. So the entirety of the floor has these just small patches where you can sense arcane energy that will likely trigger in the same way the one you just stepped on did.
Oh, sorry, probably should have pointed that out.
You don't say.
Yeah, Warren, watch out for those traps.
Yeah, my bad. Because if 21 has you see them, she would have just been able to see them.
Oh yeah, because your passive perception went high.
Passive is 23!
Bro.
Way to not mention it, then.
I forgot.
Otherwise occupied.
Otherwise occupied, yeah.
Yeah.
Warren is going to make it his job to step over and carefully navigate the series of magical tripwires, as it were.
Okay. Well then, yes, you can tiptoe your way through everything and get towards your frozen man there.
All right. No wiggling, okay? I gotta make sure I'm extra thorough with this check, and like Warren's gonna give him like a pat down to see what he's gone with him, and like.
Get your filthy hands off of me! I am Lord Rumblefish! Okay, so you fondle him gently.
Fucking damn.
And so, are you being an ass to Warren for me? Of course I am. So you slip your hands around, eventually reaching into his red coat pocket, and you pull out a very small, silver-looking, like, cube-like structure that has, like, a little, like, protrusion on the end with little, like, divots coming out of it. I mean, it is made of silver. This looks to be one of the torques.
Oh. Hell yeah. Yep. I got it. We got one torque.
No! That is mine! I stole it personally!
I'm stealing it back.
No!
Yes.
You guys always do this to me!
Not always. I've never stolen from you before.
Yes, you have! You stole the stuff I stole from the museum that one time!
That doesn't count. I was returning property.
And then I put that. No!
Okay, are you going to continue yelling, or should we take you outside and like leave you on the curb so you're nice and safe away from the magic?
Oh, you'll cut yourselves lucky when this spell runs out. I'm going to take a club and bash you over the head with it.
I'm surprised you can even lift one. And with that, Warren is going to leave him frozen as, well, we got to talk. I'm going to look over at Lyra, Rowan, no Dradius, but Protheus, and be like, okay, does anyone want to... should we really steal from this place? Like, the guy's just looking to be let back into his home, right?
Well, Rowan just has a face of I want to answer, but I shouldn't. Like of just eyes looking at the floor.
Oh, fine. I will be the voice of reason again. No, he's a wizard who asked for some help and got locked out of his house. How is that going to benefit us?
Fair enough. Let's leave out the front door then, and we'll wait for him to show up.
Wait! Come back!
Before we start leaving really quick, can Lyra look around the room for a button is there like a button engraved into the walls that says Bumble Brass Trap Button, do not press, will disable all traps or something like that?
I mean, it's not his house, so no, you don't see that.
Okay, fair enough.
Come back! Help me! Quick! Wait, before you leave, point out where all the traps on the floor are, I forgot!
Rowan just points out one of them. Just a single one that's like maybe off in the room, but doesn't mention the one right beside him.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, Rowan, my goat.
Alright, so as you all begin to step out of the house, going through the window, I would assume out the way you came to avoid any other of the magical mishaps that might be around the building, since you're not looking for anything else, you eventually just hear in the distance, "Ah! Finally! I am free and I can... Ah! Oh, gosh! Oh! Alright, well, if I step over here, certainly I'll... Ah! Oh, goodness! Oh! Alright, well, maybe I'll just go all the way over... Oh! Oh, no! Oh, gosh! Ah! It doesn't stop! There's just explosions going on throughout the entirety of the house.
Oh, my God. That poor guy. I'm surprised that he's surviving all of that.
Yeah, no, genuinely. I want to know what his health pool's at.
Okay!
Man is so lucky.
I'm just gonna crawl over here.
Right.
Oh, no! Rabid Wolverines! Oh!
What the hell?
Bro's got fucking cartoon character health. He's got as much health as the plot needs.
Yeah, no, genuinely.
He's not going to die, is he? Rowan just says to them.
I mean,
Required.
the last time we saw him, I kind of left him frozen out when, like, the evil dome was kind of in effect, so that should have siphoned a bunch of his life away, and he survived that pretty well from the looks of things. I think he'll manage this.
I have a lot of hit
Okay.
dice.
It's the one thing it's the only thing he's good at is Constitution.
He's
Call
built
of
like a
30,
barbarian.
baby! You'll never break this focus. Yeah. Alright, well, Kratz, you have one of the torques.
Hell yeah. I'm going to get my upgraded Sending Stone out.
Okay.
And I'm going to call up the Mad Wizard because we do have his number.
You do, yes. You added. They don't say number. You added his magical contact into it, so it's like symbols you carve into it. It's not a phone.
They look like
Does that look like numbers?
Thank you, Joy. Thank you, Joy.
Yeah. You know.
Maybe I'll just stop giving you magic items. That works too, I guess.
No, magic items are nice.
You pull it out and you reach in with your arcane energy to contact this individual. Hey, yes. Who is there? Did you find my missing Wolverines?
I think someone did, but it wasn't us. But we did find a way into your house. Unfortunately, it is through like the kitchen window.
Wait, you mean to tell me somebody broke into my house? Well, I appreciate you pointing this out to me.
Yes, someone broke into your house. And now that there is a wild, he thinks he's a wizard, but I think he's being mauled by your Wolverines.
Ooh, you mean I caught the son of a bitch? Very good, very good. I thank you for your assistance in informing me of this. I am on my way back.
Just watch him be like just round the corner and he fucking in just a few seconds. He's been waiting on another street corner the entire time.
Do you have anything else to tell him on your sending stone?
Oh no, like just wait for him to get here, and then like once he gets here, we're like, yeah, like we go through that window there type thing.
Oh, you're gonna wait for him. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know, like three
An
or
hour
so minutes pass as this guy runs out. He appears to be wearing a long flowing blue robe with various moons carved onto it and stitched on in awkward patterns. He's not wearing any pants, so you just better hope that robe stays tied around him. He has a long, flowing white beard with like hints of gray puffing out at the sides. Yes. Oh, you must be the wonderful people. And he like his like long bony fingers like grab your hand, Warren, and he like shakes it up and down. Thank you. You must be the kind people who helped me get my house back.
Oh, extremely kind. Yes, we are more than happy to help. Yeah, so we got in because we saw the window was already broken. We got in through that one there. There seem to be some magical traps set up, so do be careful. I don't know if they're yours or his.
Oh no, they're mine. Yes, they're to catch any intruders coming into my house. He's still shaking your hand, by the way.
Okay, well that's absolutely fantastic. He should be within. It looked like a study of sorts. Nice room, nice big chair that he decided to villain turn on us with.
Oh, you mean my villain turning chair? Yes, very fun. Well, if he's in there, I'm gonna give him a swift kick in the bootay, and then hopefully pry the Wolverines off of him. Still shaking.
Well,
your hand,
you have fun with that, sir. You can let go of my hand now if you're heading inside.
Oh, of course. Well, thank you very much. I am in your kind debt, good people. I shall sing your praises at the taverns when I go there later.
Awesome. Yeah. Have a lovely day, sir. Do feel free to give him a swift kick in the ass from me. I think that is much appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, of course. Now, if you excuse me. And then he, like, awkwardly and, like cringe-worthy Phil just climbs into the window. Ow, broken glass. And then he, like, stumbles in there. Like, he's a wizard. Like, he should be able to, like, teleport inside or something. He just climbs in, so.
Oh my god. Well, he wants to save his resources.
Yeah. He's about to have a throwdown with the most deadly sorcerer in all of Usanara, okay? He needs those resources on standby.
I mean, it depends on how long you stand next to the window if you want to hear what goes on the other side.
Yeah, like,
you know what? Yeah, we're gonna listen in a little bit.
He goes inside, he turns like the corner, the entire house lights up green, like, and suddenly a dark thunder cloud appears over it, like strikes right where Brumblebrush will be.
No way, he's hit his villain form.
But if it isn't you, whoever you are, it looks like you're the intruder in my house. I'll have you know my name is Lord Bumble. Get this thing off of me! I don't think so, no. I believe I'll be opening up a can of magical bootay whooping on you, good sir. Yes. And by the way, that mask does a terrible job of covering up your face. How dare you insult this precious mask? I built it myself before it cracked in half. Get this thing off of me! I'll have you know, if you don't free me this instant, you're going to suffer. What are you doing with your hands? No, put that lightning back in the bottle. No! And there's like another explosion.
Put that lightning back in the bottle is incredible.
Yeah. Warren is just stood listening to this, like, takes like a deep, like, it has like, it just sounds so good, doesn't it? Knowing that someone's having their ass kicked and it has nothing to do with you.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
I don't particularly agree, but in this case, that seems amusing.
If you saw him when we first met him and the other, I think 3 times now that we've encountered him, including this one, you would agree fully. I think you'd actually be celebrating.
Rowan just rolls her eyes. Yeah, right. Little does Bruno.
A little does bro know. Alright, well, we've done this for the day. I think that we should stick to the plan, head back, spend the next couple of days resting, especially for this one, especially if we're going into that fucking palace again. And then we will... Well, we'll see what happens in the palace. We gotta get the talk from there, right? I mean, it's in the treasury, and... They said that the chances are very high that whatever we left there is probably still there, so I'm anticipating evil stuff.
Yes, I meant to ask, what did you leave in there? What was in there?
Well, so this little talk thing that I got from Bumblebrash just now, inside the treasury, there's apparently another one.
Yeah, I get that part.
Which we completely skipped over going into the treasury because we found a stained glass window that we had Dradius smash through to decapitate a fucking princess turned evil queen, fucked up her entire guard regalia that was stood in the room with her, and then we left.
Okay.
Warren then looks at Larry, he's like, am I missing anything? Like, that pretty much covers it, right?
Yes, that covers it, Warren.
Fantastic. Any questions, Rowan?
So what other evil things might still be in this castle if you killed?
Hellhound Knights. Maybe, I don't know, we encountered like a, I don't know, big evil devilish thing that threw chains around. So we might encounter another one of those. So you, might want to stock up on those flashy, holy magic, to help with us. What else is there? We heard a big booming voice, like, you know, knocking on the door when we were just leaving, and, you know, he might still be there, who knows?
So the castle, in fact, is filled with evils. Okay.
I think we checked, like, 3 rooms before just killing the princess and leaving.
I still don't fully understand that part, but I feel there's a lot I'm missing there. So
Don't worry, we'll cover all the info. Like, you know, when we rest a bit later, like, you know, feel free to ask me whatever you need to catch yourself up, okay?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, let's go back to Gren's place and show him that we got the first talk and get some shut-eye.
Alrighty. Then your little posse ends up moving back through the streets, slipping through the not-so-magical broom shop, which is actually just a regular broom shop, and taking the tunnel that you found all the way back to the underground area. It's going to take you a little while to get there, which is why, although we're heading there, we're going to be cutting away from the party, because something else is going on.
This never happens during the session.
This never, yeah.
Oh, it's because of Joy. I mean, who knows?
Well, now you ruined it, Joy. You're staying dead, so.
God damn it.
This makes so much sense.
So, Dradius, the last thing you remember, you were saying goodbye to your friends, your comrades, as you lay there beaten down before you could even finish your last sentence, a creature tore into your throat, and your life faded away, unsure of where you would go. When you stumble awake, feeling quite sore after having your throat torn out, you awaken...
As one would.
Yeah, as one would, of course. You awaken in some kind of strange stone hallway. There are torches lighting the way, but everything else is blackened by shadow. You yourself, although sore, have no signs of injury. In fact, both of your horns are even on your head. So what are you gonna do?
With a bit of anxiety and trepidation about the situation I'm in, he's probably going to start walking down the hallway, following the torches.
Okay. As you make your way down, eventually it curves to the right, and you take kind of a sharp 45-degree angle, and you continue down the hallway. And then your internal senses start to trigger within you, as this feels like a place you've been before, places you are used to, confined, tight spaces, but lengthy in direction, and endless in directions to go. Reminds you of a time when you were much younger, with even less understanding of the world around you. Following the torches, you continue to take bend after bend. There's a few occasional doorways in the walls, but the rooms are empty, desolate. However, you feel like continuing on this path, you are heading in a direction you need to go. Perhaps the only direction right now you can go in. You continue to do so.
Yeah, Dradis is stubborn.
Okay.
I don't think he would stop so easily.
Okay. Eventually, as you feel although you've never really seen the outside of wherever you are, you feel like you're going more and more towards the center. As the walls grow tighter, the torches grow more distant in between each appearance, till eventually you enter a large blackened chamber. And as you continue to walk, you feel like there is no ground even below you anymore. You are walking on nothing, on shadow. Even still, you can continue to move forward. Your innate urges pressing you forward, trying to satisfy a stubborn curiosity. Till eventually, although you are enveloped in darkness, you can see a good distance around you. You can even see the outline of the being who sits ahead of you. This figure is large, has piercing yellow eyes that it uses to stare back at you. It has long, twisting appendages? No, they are more like horns that protrude out of its head. It sits a good distance from you, but even as you try to get closer, the distance between you never changes. What do you do?
Looking this creature up and down for a moment, unsure if this is a dream, unsure if this is where he was meant to end up after falling in battle. He's only got one question. Who are you?
That question holds many answers. I can be your greatest salvation, or I can be your greatest torment. That decision will be yours to make, Dradius.
You know Dradius.
Know you. I can sense every aspect of you. You wish to be accepted by those that never truly will. You wish to understand a world you were thrusted into without choice. You wish to grow stronger with a body you are stuck with. I understand everything.
You said you could be my salvation or torment. This true then. Dradius is dead.
Indeed you are. You died as you lived, bumbling through life, swinging at everything you could, trusting those you shouldn't have. And now you suffered the fate that you were destined to meet. However, one can get in the way of that, and he sits before you.
You offer Dradis' life back.
Indeed I do. For you see, I have what you may call a vested interest in your existence. Your purpose in this world is far more complex than your mind could ever comprehend. Why do I know this? Why do I speak this? Because in some aspects you are a part of me. You are my tether to the material plane. And being a part of me, I can send you back where you belong, should you wish.
You use lots of words that Dradis does not understand. But he kind of just like the thought of going back, like he doesn't want to die. And especially knowing that his fate for the rest of what he assumed would be eternity is left in this thing's hand. But it also seems like that's going to be the case either way. Dradis is torn. I died in battle, as a warrior should. And perhaps the burden of my existence is perhaps not one I should put upon the people that I cared about.
People you care about, they used you. They refer to you as the Thing. They lambast you for every decision you try to make as you try to understand your place in this world. Care about you, you were abandoned once, and you have been abandoned again. What do you think those creatures that you call your comrades are doing now? Are they attempting to resurrect your body? No. They consider you a liability because of your uncontrollable aches, your rage, your desires. You have a stubbornness that none can control, and they wish to see you dealt with. Taken away from them was a blessing. But not for me. I have a greater purpose for you. You could be so much more than untapped potential. You could wield that new weapon you discovered and have none properly oppose you. There is so much more you are worthy of, not some lapdog for some loudmouth human man who only desires a few things and cares of no one else.
You are wrong. They do care. There's like a lot of like thoughts going through Dradis' head right now of experiencing what he has with his party. There's a part of him deep down that really does believe that they do care and that they would be trying to help and that they would be trying to bring him back. But there's also that part of him that really doesn't know if he can handle being abandoned again. He... What do you want from Dradis?
Now we're getting somewhere. That is how fate always is. For one to gain something, they must give to another. It's a tale as old as time itself. I offer you a choice to make. So I will show you your options first.
You see his giant clawed hands kind of raise up. Keep in mind, he's just one big silhouette, but as his hands lift up and out of the way, at his sides are two, like, glowing rectangles. They look to be doorways.
The one to my right is your chance to pass on from existence. You can cease to exist, and hope someone cares enough to try and bring you back, though it'll be most difficult even if they were to try. The door to my left is you invoking my power. I will willingly bring your life back, as I have the means to do so. But in exchange, you are offering me a chance to tether myself more to you. Ever since you were born, you had the potential for much power, and I see to use it. I have associates on the other side where you dwell. They will come into contact with you and ask for your help. What I want is for you to assist them in their endeavors. They have no interest in wiping out humanity or anything like that if you're so worried, no. But they can't do it alone. They require one with your might to do so. Allying yourself with them is what I seek. They can even stop the urge to restrict you like your current family chooses to do. They can help you understand yourself better than you ever will on your own. The choice is yours, warrior. You choose to put your fate into others and hope that you made enough of an impact in their lives to even warrant bringing you back. Or you take your fate into your own hands and use the willpower you know you have to make a decision for yourself, to prove you are worthy of life. And he just kind of stares at you.
Radis is going to look between the two doors. I think deep down, he does still trust them. I think deep down there is still a belief that they would be working on a way to bring him back. But unfortunately, Dradis doesn't have time to wait. He looks to this thing and says, "If I accept this, does that mean Dradis will never lose again?"
Accept what I offer, and soon, only a matter of days, none will be able to stop you. Rest assured.
Good. Dradis is going to start walking towards the doors. He's going to stop, though. I'm assuming, does that, like, feeling of I can't get closer to him, is that still there? Or is, like, am I able to get a little...
As you walk towards the door actually branches away further from him, so your distance from him stays the same, but you do get closer to the door as it almost puts distance between itself and him.
Gotcha, okay. All right, I just wanted to see. He's going to stop just before arriving at the left door. Oh, but since you're offering me the strength to never lose again, he's going to look back at him with an intensity and rage in his eyes. If I find out you are using me to hurt them, I will not hesitate to slay you myself.
I don't doubt that you wouldn't. I look forward to the possibility of such. Now run along. Your time is ticking, mortal.
Yep, and with that, Dradis is going to open the door and walk through it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, Dradius, you feel like crap, but when you awaken and inside the underground area, life couldn't be better because you can breathe. You get the smell of ale inside your nostrils. You have a thin scar across your thick neck where there was once a giant gaping wound. But other than that, and this weird itching you feel like on the back of your neck a little bit. Other than that, you're alive. Your heart is beating. You feel like you did before you left this world. And there's a couple people staring at you now as you get up, and one guy's like, "Ah! It is the undead! Everybody run!" And then some people start freaking out and running away from you.
What the? Oh, that was strange. Is anybody like? So like, I'm assuming everybody who was just watching over my previously dead corpse is probably just like ran away at this point.
Yeah, you were in like the little medical tent of the underground area, and all those people booked it out of like the little room you're in. There's like a curtain just like in the doorway, so.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, Gerardis is gonna kind of gather himself. What is he? Does he have any of his stuff on him, or was that like taken somewhere?
I believe your stuff is just at the foot of the bed. I don't believe your teammates actually looted you yet, so.
Yes.
Sick. That's awesome. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
They thought about
know.
it, but they held off for the time being.
well, thank you for that. Oh, by the way, since I didn't level up to level 9 last time, I'm doing it now. I just rolled my HP. I rolled another 12.
As you can see, you have already draining my power.
That's
He
so
left.
fucked.
He
That's
just
so funny.
I'm salty.
Fantastic. All right. Gerardis is back. Yeah, Gerardis is gonna
Yeah.
he's gonna gather up his stuff, and I guess he'll just kind of head back out into the to the main area.
All right, there's a few people in the main area. The only one you really recognize at this time is the rat who is laying on top of the bar table. He has 3 empty mugs sitting next to him.
I see you have gotten party started early.
And as you walk over by him, you see him like talking to Rico as Rico's just staring at you like wide-eyed.
You know, it's so hard. You make friends with someone for the first time ever. Everyone tells you you're furry. And then you're like, oh, look at this, another furry person who actually wants to hang out with me instead of trying to eat me. And it's like, you know, and then you find out the guy likes to drink. And it's like, it's so fun, you know. And then he goes and dies, and you can't even be there to help him not die, you know. And then his friend, what do his friends say? What do his friends say? Stop, eyes over here. I'm down here. You're not looking, mister, you're not looking at me. Oh, fucking hell.
It's and he looks over at you.
Oh, hey, he's like, oh, hey, Dradius. So as I was saying, it's a shame because then it's like, well, let me help. Let me, you know, I'm the Grey Lord. I'm the leader of the party anyway, and yet I let them boss me around. You're like, what is going on? My name's in the title of their name, you know? Like, I'm the leader. And so,
And then he turns and looks at you again.
am I dead?
Gerardis does not believe so.
Oh,
Although if you keep drinking, you might be.
huh.
And then he like leaps on top of you.
Dradius, you're alive!
He like stumbles back, like not expecting this insane like reaction, but
If I had lips, I would kiss you.
that is quite all right.
Hang on, let me lick you.
Okay, that is not necessary. That is not necessary.
It's like rat tail. It's
Nathaniel,
like waving.
what are the rest? Where's the rest of my party?
It's funny. It's so funny you ask. So you won't believe what happened. So they came back and you were dead. You know, your neck was like, and then you were all like, yeah. And then I was all like, you know. And they said they would. They were like, yeah, you know, we'll bring him back at some point. We gotta figure out how to do that.
And he like falls asleep in your
That's
hand.
hilarious. Yeah, I'm just gonna like gently place him back down on the wherever he was laying down on before. And before I talk to Rico, he would notice that like at the mention of hearing that his friends were trying to revive him, there's a smile on his face. But he'll look to Rico and be like, perhaps you have better information than this one.
I really need to get myself better clientele. But yes, How in the hells are you even standing here right now? The rat was right, you died.
King, is this one of those moments you think that... Is this one of those moments you think that, like, you know how, like, sometimes devilish or, like, just fiendish creatures will make deals with you, but keep it in their vested interest to, like, keep that information from you as part of the deal?
Okay.
Do you think this would be one of those cases?
Like he has no idea what he just agreed to, or he doesn't even remember that any of that happening?
Yeah, more that he doesn't remember.
Make
Like part of the magic that brought him back.
Make a history check to see if he can even remember it happening.
Okay.
We'll let the dice decide.
Oh yeah, that is a 5.
Checked
Something. You died. You saw a torch, and then you woke up.
I think Dradis would.
Or you saw nothing. I don't know. Maybe you had a
I
dream.
wanna. I do think the hallways, the labyrinth hallways, would probably play a little bit into his memory, just because of like how starkly like familiar that feeling is. But I
Right.
think anything beyond that, I think that makes sense for there to be some magical shenanigans at foot to keep him from, potentially blabbing to his friends.
Right. Everything.
'Cause that's the
just
thing.
happened, so.
Right, yeah, because that's kind of where I'm at right now, is like, Dradis, I think at this point doesn't have a reason to hide
Right.
what he's experienced. Like, I think there's a level of trust now that he feels that his friends are owed.
And as a player, you don't want them to know jack shit. So.
Yeah,
As a player, I don't want them to know jack shit, so...
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
All right, we can then
Yeah,
we can
Dradis-
say like you had like a dream of going back to a place you once were, being the labyrinth, and you recall possibly talking to somebody in your dream state, but you don't know who that was. So
Yeah.
And-
Yeah, Dradis would basically just be like, there was... The last thing Dradis remembers is... stumbling my way through a place I have not seen since I was young. A place that is best left in memories. There might have been another presence there, but for the life of me, Dradis cannot remember.
Damn Minotaurs and their weird dreams again. All right, well,
This is a recurring problem?
you wouldn't believe. Well, as for what happened, you were brought back here deceased. We put you on a cot in the medical area to keep your corpse from rotting as much as possible. And the rest of your associates went out in an attempt to find the individual who would have insight on resurrection, in addition to getting information on whoever is trying to destroy this city. And then you're not dead. So... We're losing fucking ground here. Anyways, they will hopefully be back soon, and you can become their problem again.
Well, sounds like perfect opportunity to catch up on all the drinking I missed. He's just gonna like sit down right at the bar.
And he like grabs the empty mugs off, and he picks up a giant 5 times the size of regular mug.
Let's go. It's like we never left, baby.
Yep. He gives that to you, and he just kind of like turns to the side. I can't wait to hit Warren with his tab.
I'm so
I can
glad to
imagine
know
it
that
is
I'm being held
massive. Yeah. All right.
Dradius owes me 600 gold, by the way.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he owes a lot of gold. Yeah, I think Dradis then will just kind of take the time to hang out for a bit, get his bearings, and just kind of see if the crew gets back before he gets bored and decides to go looking for him himself. Do I still have 2 levels of exhaustion, by the way, or are those gone?
Those have actually been eradicated. You also notice something else a little bizarre.
Cool.
This is Bully Hawk Simulator.
Cool.
You also notice something else kind of weird. That collar at your neck that's supposed to be suppressing some kind of power within you, it's not working anymore.
Oh.
So now it's just a fun accessory item you can use for deceptive purposes. Or you can take it off, but...
I'm bonded.
Yeah, and Dradis is going to
bondage.
immediately wrap his hand around it and just tear it off of his neck. He did not want to wear this thing in the first place.
Yes, you seem to notice that although it was still working, well, now that you broke it, it doesn't work anymore. Although it was still working before the magic faded out of it, your power within was able to now resist its attempts of suppression.
Hell yeah.
And then you hang out there for about 20 minutes until some footsteps make their way down a set of stairs, and your comrades enter the main area, likely looking for Gren or something, so...
Sick. As they get into the main area, they just see, like, Dradis with this absolutely fucking massive cup just downing another round of fucking ale.
Lyra will begin drawing her sword.
What the
Just-
fuck?
Just slams down. Oh, good, you have returned. Thrice was getting bored and was about to start looking for you himself.
Yeah.
This thing
like,
came back as undead Warren.
It's very like okay. Look, don't get me wrong. I'm usually extremely glad to be greeted by people who know me, but not when they're meant to be, you know, rotting in a corner and waiting for me to save them. You're aware of how fucked up this is, right? What the hell happened?
yes.
Why are you back?
No need to worry. Death is something that just could not stick even for Dradius, apparently.
That's his reason.
All
want to
temporary
give,
things in the end.
I want to give a valid comeback because of the fact that just doesn't sound right. But I've also come back. This is fucking stupid.
Well, you know, Dradius does not exactly remember what happened. The last thing he remembers was this weird dream, walking through these tight corridors, surrounded by darkness, and that is about it.
Warren is gonna put his hand up, by the way, like, and put it like over Lyra's wrist to like encourage her to sheath her sword again.
Quickly on that, can Lyra do an insight check on that? Is that allowed?
I'll sure.
Yeah.
Warren is also looking into this, so give her advantage.
All right.
Because he sat there like, this doesn't sound right.
Yeah, like Lyra's reading body posture, right? Lyra's looking for any new irregularities on his body and all that stuff. That is, even with advantage, a 10 minus 5! A 5.
I love exhaustion. So with a
That
5, he looks like Dradius. He looks alive like Dradius. He sounds like Dradius. And that wound that he once had is now just a faded line across his neck.
King, quick question.
Quick answer.
How does my passive insight of 19 sound?
It sounds like a pretty good number. You know, 19 is, you know, pretty relatively high in terms of D&D and stuff. So when you have that as, like, a passive feature, that's quite nice, because then, like, if this was, like, Baldur's Gate 3 and you walk into a room, things would just, like, light up when you catch on to them, you know? And in terms of this, if, like, things I need to tell you about, I'd let you know about them, you know? So that's what you're asking, right? Just how it sounds, so...
Yeah. I'm asking, like, you know, like, secondary question. With a passive insight of 19, would that have any sway on if I pick up on anything? You know, purely from a gameplay standpoint, of course.
From what you can tell, Ratfaniel is awake and trying to sneak more booze without Rico noticing, because you can see him.
Well, that's
shift.
perception,
No shit.
because I would, like, because...
Well, no, you see his sleight of hand attempts, so...
Ah, gotcha,
also
okay.
perception.
Oh, do you mean in terms of Dradius while he's talking to you?
Dradius while he's talking.
Oh, silly me. Okay, we weren't giving specifics, so I was just giving you generality. But no. When we specify the situation, from what you can tell from Dradius, is he's back to his old self. He looks the same. Just for the record, though, Dradius, you do only have the one horn again. You know, that was just in your dream and everything. But yeah, his wound is the only thing you notice that's any different about him is the giant cut in his neck is faded as well. But from what the way he's talking to you, he's very casual, very just pondering himself. You know, he's calm, he's cool, he's collected. He doesn't, and you'd think Dradius would be a pretty bad liar, so you're not reading into anything from him.
Yeah, Lyra will be sheathing her sword back. It's speaking the truth, Warren.
Yeah, seems he is.
It's...
Okay,
Hey guys!
He like runs up.
You're never gonna believe. Wait, hang on. Guess what happened while you were gone. Just guess, okay? You're never gonna get it.
Dradius
okay,
is alive.
fine. Yeah, I'm gonna question, using my amazing powers of deduction and rational thought. Dradius is back.
Alright, see, I knew you wouldn't get it. So what happened is Dradius... Oh, wait, that's what you said. Yeah, he's alive! Whatever you did on the other side of the underground worked, and now he's breathing. So good job.
We had nothing to do with this. This is very peculiar.
Wait, you mean praying actually works? I can't believe I did it! Dradius, you're welcome!
Dradius is gonna like go over, pick up Nathaniel, get a little closer to the crew. And
Warren
he's gonna,
backs up actively. He takes like a good step back as Radius draws closer.
Yeah, Lara will get in the way between Warren and Drady.
The Dradius, yeah.
Right.
Dradius.
I suppose that reaction is understandable, but truly, friends, I'm happy to see you again, and happy to know that you were looking for a way to bring me back all along.
I hope you're aware that you owe me like, I'm gonna say 700 gold now because of interest, and emotional distress coming back and seeing a corpse, drinking ale and yammering with my rat.
Well, that's all right. We can make up for that right now by throwing a Dradius is alive again party.
Yay!
Yeah.
God.
No one else cheers. Just Rat Daniel.
Yeah, that was just deadpan stare, Drady.
Warren is just shook. He has like no like. Warren is just kind of stood there, flabbergasted, watching this, like in his mind, trying to find any rational way that this works.
Rowan is quickly
You're
shrugged
thinking
off.
too much,
She's
my
seen a lot of
friend.
weird stuff during this whole thing.
Come on, let us have drinks, relax. Let us party it up.
Lara would probably turn towards Protheus. Wizard, any idea how this can happen?
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
go on, Ned.
Oh,
Work it
great.
out.
Now I'm wizard. Okay.
Yep.
He kind of just says to himself, well, obviously, some sort of external factor resurrected him, or some innate magical power within himself, but it is not unheard of for beings to be able to resurrect. Typically, you need someone to do it to them. So, and he's kind of like looking around the area. I don't sense anyone that would be strong enough to do so. So, it's possible some external force that we cannot comprehend currently was able to revive him. Or perhaps there's just more about him we do not understand.
Well, let's hope it's just the fact that we don't understand anything about him, and pray that it's not any external factors, because if any external factors was able to bring him back, we might have a fucking problem.
Well, how well do you really know him? You've traveled with him longer than we have.
I don't give a shit. I don't ask him questions.
Well, then that's on you for not doing so. If you knew more about him, you'd probably understand how he was able to revive himself.
Fuck! I hate it. You're right.
You're welcome, Giraffe. I'm keeping you smart.
You're such a dick. I hate it.
Sometimes having a higher intelligence than average is beneficial, Warren.
True.
Sleep with one eye open, buddy.
Insane.
Her knife's bigger than mine. I say, pointing at Lyra.
And I have fireballs at my disposal.
Oh yeah, because you'd kill civilians. You wouldn't even fireball a fucking hag who's making candy.
Keep in mind, I have the ability that you've seen to keep people out of its blast radius. I'll save it all for you, wise ass.
Fuck, he's right again. I hate you. Fuck.
And I love that you
Bard
hate
versus
me.
wizard. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. It's anytime it is just like it's really funny too, like how like when Giraffe is playing Protheus, like there's like a lot more begrudging respect, but anytime King's playing Protheus, it is like, how do I get on this guy's nerves
No, I'm
the
full
quickest?
snooty. I am as full of myself and snooty as I can be. The only way this would be better is if Kieran was the wizard and Protheus was a sorcerer, because then he'd just rub in the fact he was born with this power. So he would rub it in
Yeah.
every chance he got.
So-
So.
Good.
So fucking funny.
Yeah, no, as
No,
long
yous
as I'm
are acting
Protheus, he's
Awfully glum for someone whose friend has just been brought back to life suddenly.
Well, of course I'm glum. I'm down 600 fucking gold, Rowan.
Oh no! That is truly dreadful. Your friend's alive.
I just...
It's not
There are
like
bigger problems here.
it's not like the
I guess
diamond.
that's the point of the other.
Look, what I'm saying is that, one, my coin pouch is lighter, and two, no one here revived him.
It's
Yes,
not like the
and that's
diamond
certainly
can't be
weird.
used.
That's a fucking
That's
problem.
I said, it's not like the diamond can't be used for some other means. So you didn't waste the money. Look at it as a precautionary thing now.
Yeah.
And then he tries to fist bump Rowan. I'm right 3 times now.
I don't know you that well yet.
Yeah, get him, bitch.
Insane.
Warren is just jumping at any chance he can get just to get one over Proteus because of this shit, bro. Like, yeah, fuck him up.
I find your childlike tactics dreary.
Yeah, and I can't think of anything rational that would genuinely be a dig at you, so because I don't want to make any fun. I don't want to make any fun of, like, the fact that you're elven. My wife's elven, so that'd be in really bad taste and really hypocritical. Oh, I got one. You're a dick.
Clever.
And he
Tell you
flips him off and walks away.
He just kind of watches you walk off. Next time, if you use words with more syllables, I might actually be offended.
Damn, dude. You are getting cooked.
Yep.
Everyone's fucking cackling at that
Wait, no.
one.
Julian,
Huh?
roll a wisdom save for me, for him.
Huh?
What?
Alright.
Oh, for Protheus? Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
That's
what
crazy.
does he have? He's got 1 exhaustion. He'll probably be fine. You pick me because I always roll low.
Yes.
Maybe.
I'm gonna answer for him, yes.
It's a 12.
Well, he's gonna be whole person for a little while.
Oh, real funny.
You're so mature.
Yeah, well, he's stoned now. I don't want to hear it.
Uh-huh.
Does Protheus have the, this is for King to decide, because I assume he knows more about the character than us in this case. Would Protheus spend his last, like, higher level spell slot to counterspell this bitch?
I was thinking about that
That'd
because
be
I'm
so
like, I'm pretty sure he
sassy.
has it.
Yeah, considering, like, everyone knows this towards the end of it, like, I guess it's, like, towards the end of the day, we do know that we're planning on going to bed. Protheus will probably know, like, he might not need it, but who knows? That's just...
Protheus is very torn because it would be natural for him to want to, like, conserve the energy just in case.
Yeah.
At the same time, he's also very willing to keep distance from things, so as long as he can move, even if he doesn't have spells, he'll just book it the fuck out if something happens. So I'd say just to get another one over Warren, he would counterspell.
Yep.
So
Yep.
as
a
he
fifth level
feels the
spell,
magic,
so-
yeah, as he feels the magic just like try and like restrict him, his eyes just flash and just Madaya, and it shatters around him and he can still move. And then he just kind of walks and taps you on the ass with his
Oh.
quarterstaff. So,
Wait, no, they changed counterspell. Right.
or yeah, he has to roll,
Warren.
doesn't he?
Yeah, Warren now has to make a Constitution saving throw against DC 17.
Okay, and this is to maintain my concentration of the spell?
Just to be able to cast a spell. The
Yeah.
counterspell now is like an erection. Erection.
It's an erection. I'm erect right
As long
now.
as it
Yeah.
doesn't last more than 4 hours, you should be fine.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
get
but
held
I'll do it.
person for more than 4 hours, call a doctor. Oh, that's
Okay,
the play. Use hold person, but just on your penis if you're having problems.
I'm pretty happy with this.
Yo.
And then you have to try and
Wizards-
maintain concentration.
Wizard's Viagra.
Yeah. I think it's healthier that way.
I think I mentioned that kind of thing before about, like, using isolated cases of whole person as like a form of bondage.
Too bad it's my joke now. Suck it. I'm Protheus.
Yeah, you're just as pretentious. I fucking hate it. Anyway, that's a 19 on the roll.
Damn it!
Well, that means he has a 5th level spell slot still. That's nice. Oh, so that didn't go away.
So he doesn't pat me on the ass for
Alright, fine. Fine, he gets frozen. He just silently judges you. Oh, it only lasts...
Oh, he can judge me all he wants. While he's frozen, I'm going to find a nearby empty bucket. I'm going to flip it upside down, put it on his head, and then I'm going to go find somewhere to sit down, treating him like a Skyrim NPC. And then I'm going to flag down Rico and I'm going to get myself an ale because fuck this pretentious elven prick.
Yeah, Rowan takes the bucket off Protheus's hand just so this Warren turns away.
Thank you.
He is such a bully.
And then when Rowan turns away, Mage Hand puts the bucket back on. That's what it's all about, baby. It's all about just being the biggest, obnoxious prick possible.
Oh man, I used to have Mia-chan. That must be so fun. Just
There's just two mage
Back
hands
and
fighting
forth.
over the bucket, yeah. Oh my gosh.
but alas, I do not have it this
Yeah.
time.
Dreddy sees oh my god, I almost just called you Lucian for a second. Holy shit.
Oh.
Dreddy sees Warren getting a drink, and he's like, "Ah, yes, now that is more like it. So, what is the plan from here? I take it you've taken care of the dome surrounding the city."
Yeah, well, as you can see, we are back on the material plane, somewhere you currently shouldn't be.
Not going to let that go, are you?
Not at all. Until we figure out what the fuck caused it, you are a bit of an anomaly to me, okay? I hope that's fine.
Oh, so nothing changes.
Nothing changes.
Sounds good. And he's just gonna
Fantastic.
start drinking his ale again.
But for the next couple of days, just because she is massively tuckered out, we're gonna rest. Then we're going back to the palace. We're finding an item that we need within the palace treasury. And then once we get that, we're coming back, doing another few days of rest, and she can continue to catch up on sleep. And then we're heading out of the city to go find this third one of this item. They look like a bit like this. I'm going to pull out the first talk that we found.
Silver talk.
Yeah, Johnny's like he does like that thing where you put your hand under like your chin when you're like trying to look like you're like
Thinking.
inspecting something and thinking when that doesn't actually happen in his head.
Yeah. I have a soft
And he's just like,
chin.
"Oh, that is, it's very pretty. What is it?"
As far as I know, due to what we've been told, this is what's known as a talk, and we need 5 of them slotted into the correct places to basically summon back a wizard's tower.
What do we find in this wizard's tower?
The Archmage, who is going to help us kind of figure out what's next and how to remove the curse from the crown.
Oh, that's right. We still have the crown. Had not considered that. Well, if there is any way that Dreddy can lend his strength, he'll just like start flexing his muscles again. You have it. You have him back.
Well, I'm very thankful to hear that. Just let us know if you start feeling odd, okay? Like, usually if people come back from the dead without means of someone natural, like, things don't always work out well.
All right. Dreddy will keep an eye out.
Alright, well, just keep us in the know, and we won't have any problems, okay? We'll be able to just continue working as if nothing's happened, okay?
Yes, of course. And Warren.
Yeah, what's up?
Dreddy knows he has apologized for it many, many times. And there was a moment after Dreddy had passed where he was not sure if he should come back, but Dreddy would not have been happy passing from this world without repaying the debt that he owes to you. No matter what happens from here forth, my friend, I will repay this debt. That I promise you.
Well, I don't know how I'm really meant to go about this, because, like, it's not often that people who upset me really get much of a chance to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, let me make it up to you." It's not often, but thanks. I mean it.
I doubt I will so easily be able to get back in the good graces of Lyra, but she's strong. It is not like she really needed any of us in the first place.
Standing right next to you guys, by the way.
Oh, Lyra did not see you there.
I did. Hi.
Yeah, Warren is going to, as uncondescendingly as possible, is going to ruffle the top of Dradis' head and be like, yeah, well, just try not to piss her off anymore, and I think he'll be right, Fuzzy.
Difficult task, but Dradis is up for it.
I mean, shit, she's gone this long without killing me, so I think you'll manage it.
Good point. Well, let us get all the rest and relaxation in that we can before heading out on our next journey.
Sounds good to me. Oh, that Warren is returning to his drink.
In the back of the room, you just hear a loud metallic slam as Protheus throws that bucket onto the ground. Finally, that is it. You can tell he's like angry. His like one piece of his hair is like in his face, so you like he's still trying to be all prim and proper. He's just, I am going to my room, and I do not want to see any of you until tomorrow. Good night. And he just storms.
You don't
off
want
to
a
his-
drink?
Good night, Protheus.
No, and then he just leaves.
Aren't we sharing? But yeah, quick question actually. Are we still sharing like that first room that we did on like the
I
first,
believe
or
we
how
are,
is
yeah.
isn't that our current sleeping or did something change? Ed King.
I mean, you can move around if you want, but you still just kind of, you guys have just been kind of living down here for free, so, you know, you're
Yeah,
welcome to go back.
I can-
Since people are starting to repopulate the city, you can go back to an inn for better, like, comfort, but you'd be paying them, so.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that there still is one room thing because he mentioned a room in his room. I was like, wait a second.
Oh, free boarding.
Admittedly, the sleeping conditions are a little rough, but we make them
I've
work.
slept in ruins. Free boarding.
Fair enough.
Dradis feels the same way. He has slept in much worse locations.
I slept in poo before. It's not fun. Don't do it.
Oh, buddy.
Remind me
You
never to
shouldn't do
pet him
that.
again.
Well, I didn't know it causes you to break out in rash, okay? Now I do. It's a life lesion. It's a life lesion. That's the phrase, right?
Probably.
Close enough.
Lesson. Yeah.
Listen to what? What do you need to tell me?
Rod just sighs, gives up, and gives him a pat on the head.
Warren?
Everywhere you go, there's more of us. But yeah. Warren looking at Lyra. What's up, kid? What'd you need?
How many days are we resting?
Just 2, but don't worry, within that time of us resting, we will make sure that you get some training in as well. We'll do some sparring. Okay?
Understood. I will be taking an early rest today, if that is okay.
That's perfectly fine, kid, okay?
If anything comes up, I will be in the room. And then she'll take a leave and go to the room to the shared room.
I just picture you saying, I would like to take my rest now. He says, yeah, and you're so tired you just fall face first, like down on the ground and just...
Her
Am I allowed to
shoulders
sleep now? Yes, kid, you're allowed to sleep.
Yeah.
See, for me, in my mind, it was like her shoulders slump slightly, and she sleeps standing up. She powers
Bubble
down like a
comes
robot.
Is
I need
she...
at least 4 hours of uninterrupted. What is it? It's 4 hours of uninterrupted. What do they say it is
REM
for like
sleep?
elves?
Oh,
For like no, for like when
Trance?
not elves. It's a trance.
Yeah, trying
I
to
think
find
when
like
meditating
elves.
goes
What are
like a
you
trance.
talking about?
Yeah, it's like a
What am I
meditative
thinking of?
meditative
I think I'm thinking of
trance,
like
so-
I think I'm thinking of Warforged. Like what is it? Like inactivity. That's what it is. Like 4
Ah,
hours
I-
of uninterrupted inactivity.
That's good. I'll write that down.
Is she going to be okay? Yeah, she sleeps like a horse, standing up. So.
No!
Oh, my mushroom.
Well, horses actually, they need 30 minutes of REM sleep a day. That's why Bracken was fine in his stall, looking dead.
Like,
Sorry,
you leave your
horses
company
don't
anymore?
have to. I set the image! Bracken
Yeah, I
was
know.
asleep in his stall. Precious baby.
I know. I just think of Lethal Company every time I hear
Yeah,
Bracken.
same.
Yeah, same.
I do as well.
But upon seeing Lyra like skedaddle off, like Warren will lean over to formally lean over to Rowan and just, I love that kid to pieces. Like, she might not be the best in terms of socialization or emotional regulation or maintaining eye contact without it looking like staring. Anything really involving talking to people in a normal sense of things.
Calling every woman sir.
She calls everyone sir. It's really weird. Like, despite all that, and despite
Very
the fact that
progressive, actually.
and despite the fact that she has got the attitude that would rival most war-hungry maniacs, she's a good kid at heart.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's really funny because out of all the fuck-ups that I've made in my life, the one thing that I do not regret, and I still stand by to this day, is raising her the way I did.
Aww.
Stay in character. Sorry, let me get back in character. Aw.
Yeah, Rose just got a drink and has like that's sweet. You may be a childish bully, but you seem to be doing right by her.
I try, yeah, I might bother everyone, I might be a bit of a prick at times, a bit childish, but...
I bet.
Look, I'm giving myself credit here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
But despite all that, I don't know, I'm not very used to letting people in. There's only really been 2 people who've really kind of seen further than what everyone else sees. One of them's Lyra, and the other's my wife.
Yeah, I didn't want to pry.
No, please do. Pry. I've got a drink in my hand. Now I'm willing to talk.
Well, what? What's your deal is a harsh question, but it's the best way to phrase it. I don't mean to eavesdrop, but by the way, it's just you have very loud, obvious conversations right beside me. And...
It's perfectly fine. I understand completely. I try to avoid discretion because, for one, if you're out there spouting nonsense, people will either listen in and try and spread the wrong information, or people will listen in and want to join in. It's great. But in terms of what my deal is, Lyra and I used to run with a gang, a bit of a bandit outpost, a bit of a bandit outfit, yeah, it's just, we were called the Reavers, and about, I want to say, 5 months ago, I, decided that, hey, look, I'm done. I'm ready to depart. I want to settle down with the love of my life and set up just somewhere where I can just live, be happy, and if she comes, I want to be able to give somewhere for Lyra to live as well, without any obligations to fighting. And about what? Fucking I want to say a couple weeks back, about a month and a week, I was in Westersham getting, just supplies to, maintain our land, and was warned of something terrible happening, rushed home to find that my house was mid-blaze, on fire, and before I could get inside to get to my wife, I was pinned to the floor and murdered.
Fuck.
I know she's out there due to the fact that, one, I didn't find a body, and two, I found her wedding ring, which she would not at all be without. Warren will then like lift a little string that's around his neck that's got both his wedding ring and Lyra's, Adelaide's wedding ring on it. I'm thinking of Lyra a lot today, bro. Leave me alone. The wife's name doesn't come up often. And like he holds up the string and goes, "Yeah, like it's why I have both of these around my neck. I don't think I deserve to continue wearing mine until I'm able to give hers back."
Rowan just takes a moment to absorb the information she's been given. Fuck. That's genuinely horrific. And you're here dealing with shadow orbs and mad princesses?
Yeah. Been mostly came to the city to find clues on where she was. And upon finding clues in where some of the Reavers were, I just started hunting, taking them out where I could, trying to dismantle their organization from the inside, so I can eventually just find where she is and finish wiping them out.
She just kind of like gives me a pat on the shoulder. Girlie's not used to this stuff. That. Well, it's hard to say much to help, like, you know, be supportive there, other than that's awful. That is genuinely awful. I hope we can help you. Help you with that endeavor. Look at me saying "we" as if the. But even though you are a man-child, it's
Sometimes.
clear you care. Sometimes, yes. Quite often.
A majority of the time.
Yeah. I'm thankful you've taken a moment to be vulnerable and tell me this.
Well, considering how long we've been at this now, and the fact that you're kind of late to the fold and you need to catch up on the tea, as it were, I know, I figured it only right to kind of fill you in on what I've got going on, because I don't even think that, I don't think Protheus knows about that, and I think Dradius only knows half of it.
Knows what?
See, he wasn't even listening.
I was gonna say he was there the whole time.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't want to pry, but I've been sitting here too.
You fucking
Lyra,
bastard.
kill him!
Kill
She went
King.
off to sleep.
Lyra, break the fourth wall. Kill King.
No.
I'm throwing my spear from the sleeping room.
That's crazy.
That's
Not
cool
one.
though.
Hey, look, is that it? Oh my gosh!
Gets stuck in a wall somewhere. All right, somebody else is paying for that.
I'm assuming Lyra knows all this, then?
She knows a good amount of it. She knows that she knows that her boss killed me. I've been quite clear about that, and why I'm hunting him down, and I plan to turn his skull into a chalice.
Reasonable.
she knows that my wife is currently somewhere else and probably captive with her fucking captain. And she knows that that my house that I'd spent just about all my money working for is just gone.
That's good to hear at least. Well, from what I've heard you say about her and act around her, you shouldn't hide that, so,
No, of course.
it's good you haven't.
You know what sucks most about losing that fucking house? The view itself, like, you know, just during the summertime, you could just walk out the house during the dawn, just as the sun hit just right, and on the snowy mountains, like where Dwarvana is, you could just see the sun hit that shit just right. And I swear, just everything glowing, like almost made the mountaintops look like they were made out of fucking diamonds. So beautiful. Fuck.
Rowan just turns her head away for a moment. You just hear like a bit of sniffling and her wiping her eyes as she turns back with like her drink in hand. I'm sure it was gorgeous.
I'm gonna finish my ale. That's enough trauma bonding for today.
Yeah.
Warren fucking gulps down his drink, slaps Lyra on the shoulder, is like, all right.
Huh?
That Lyra's
Finish it up.
sleeping.
Bro, you have a
Lyra's
long ass arm,
sleeping.
bro.
Yeah, he's gonna run into Lyra, slap her on the shoulder, run back to Rowan. Warren finishes his drink, looks at Rowan, and just sleep whenever you can. Just make sure it's a pretty, like, just make sure it's a sensible sleep, you know, like, don't skimp out just because you want to, like, stay up reading or looking at shiny stuff.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm on to you, alright?
Uh-huh.
And you, Dradius. I know you've been asleep for however long now due to death. It's not a real sleep, so you need actual sleep soon, okay?
Alright. Little bit more party, though.
Keep an eye on him. As soon as an hour hits, make sure he stops drinking and give him some water.
Water schmother, this stuff hydrates me enough.
You need real hydration, buddy. Like, I know people who have neglected water privileges and have not enjoyed themselves, okay? You need hydration in your system.
Somebody had sketching right now.
Casting strike.
Oh man, that's crazy.
You talking shit?
A little bit.
You do have to keep hydrated, Dradius.
It's important.
Alright. If you insist.
I don't insist. I fucking order it.
Hangovers make you weak. And you don't want to be weak.
This is very true.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, well,
Party a little more responsibly.
exactly. Much better. All right. I'm going to bed. Sleep well, you fucking nerds, and Dradius and Rowan.
Good night, Warren. Good night, Warren.
Good night, Warren.
Quick question. Is Protheus sitting on like a stool or anything?
No, he's in
Protheus
bed.
went to bed.
Asleep.
He's in bed.
He went
Oh,
to
he's in
bed
bed.
as well.
He went to bed.
I
yeah.
have got a really bad headache today, okay? My mind is all over the place.
Yeah, that's fair.
You know, I think that's fair enough. Warren is going to go into the room to rest, but is going to deliberately, like, chuck his stuff onto, like, Protheus's head, like, as he, like, walks in. Like, you know, I'm talking like a bag on the head kind of thing, as if he's, like, just, like, bed rest. Toxic.
That's fucked up.
So toxic.
And then just flop face down onto the nearest surface to sleep.
Protheus casts. What does he have? was like a high damage
Fireball.
spell. 10 D6.
Protheus just
12
since you threw your bag at him, Protheus just fucking robs you at this point. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame him.
it'd be like, I don't give a shit. He just like looks in here and he's like, oh, that's cool. And he just kind of like looks around. He doesn't actually steal from anybody. He looks around in there to at least entertain his curiosity.
Oh, that reminds me. Upon Warren realizing something, he gets up, goes to the door of the room, peeks his head out, and goes, Dradius, when you get a sec, check your bag.
Oh, okay.
And then Warren goes back to bed.
Yeah. He'll check his bag.
He doesn't know what's in there, Kieran. You gotta tell him.
Inside Dradius, you will find thoroughly soiled underwear.
That ass.
I
Yeah.
slipped it into your back pocket before you died.
That's fucking crazy.
He's been holding on to that one for 2 weeks too. Waiting. for it to
Unfortunately
show up.
so.
Yep, you've had that on you since she died.
Yep, literally the same session.
Idradis is just like gingerly like picking up like like the waistband part of it with like 2 pinched fingers. Just like, ugh. Why does
That's
he do
awful.
these things?
Asking the real questions.
He's gonna look at Rico. He's gonna, don't suppose there's a laundry room?
That's too far gone for laundry.
I was
Right.
going to.
Probably,
I think it's for
probably
the
a
best.
fire pit would
Yeah,
be better.
I think it's for the best. We have an incinerator down that hall there.
Right, alright. I will go dispose of these and try to go.
Please do. You're scaring off all of my other not customers. He watches you walk off. How in the hell are you people the only ones I can have finance my business at this point?
Well, that would be because your old place burned down, I heard.
And he just glares at him.
I'm going to leave.
You are located in what is this, a cave?
Well, it's an underground bunker that the city relies on in times of great strain. I used to run the Lucky Leap Tavern until it was destroyed, so...
I miss the Lucky Leap Tavern. You guys remember when I got my
there for, like,
head
twice?
stuck in the ceiling?
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah, so... Actually, I lost it ever since they came into my life, so we can just say it's
Of
they're
course.
full of little surprises.
Of course.
So do you get many customers during times of national distress?
Honestly, yeah, there's a lot of people just trying to forget whatever's going on. And I can profit off of it. Though,
Solid business.
I mean, yeah, when the city loses its leader, and then the new leader is actually his bastard son, who feels like he's too intimidated to be worthy of the throne, and then there's evil creatures from around the world transforming your soldiers into werewolves, you know, like common stuff that cities deal with. When that happens, you know, people sometimes just like to take a moment, drink a little, and put it all away.
Yeah, understandable. It's never made me more glad to be hiding in holes half the time.
Did I hear you were found in another dimension?
Ah, yes. I still don't fully know what happened there, but it's how I met. She just like gestures to whatever direction they went in for the room.
Yeah, he kind of just
Those-
like looks
yeah,
and he
those
looks back
guys.
at you. I think you were honestly better left being abandoned in that realm.
It was quite neat. Honestly, bad things didn't happen until I started meeting them.
Maybe I'll start a support group. Well, just be cautious if you continue to align yourself with them. They're always getting themselves into trouble.
But where there's trouble, there's money.
I thought I would like you, and I do.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Anyways, is there anything else I can get you? Otherwise, I'm turning in for the night.
Might as well have another drink for the night. Get one for Dradius as well.
Of course, of course. How could I forget?
And then he comes back, at that exact moment. Oh, you knew what I wanted already.
It's like I can read your mind. He like shakes his head and walks away.
It's back. It is good to be back, breathing proper air and drinking proper ale again.
Sure feels amazing compared to, well, being dead.
You know, it is strange. It really does kind of feel like just going to sleep, except with a lot more pain. And you can't really, like, wake yourself up. It's probably one of the more terrifying things Dradius has ever experienced. But being back now feels like Dradius has more of an appreciation for the life he has.
If I may ask, what did it feel like after? Well, you said it felt like you fell asleep.
I didn't.
But yeah.
Dradius is not quite sure. He has heard the stories of many different believers of where one goes after death. But the only place that Dradius remembers going was a place that was... And you see he kind of just like... It's almost like his throat catches a little bit when he tries to like say this next part. It's a place that was a part of my past. Maybe it was perhaps a hell of my own making. Whatever the case, though, it did not last long. And Dradius has returned. So that's all that matters.
Yeah, you're here now.
It's good to see you are still accompanying us. I take it you will be traveling with us for a good amount of time.
Yeah, I think so. You guys are, well, strong. With everything going awry everywhere, I don't feel good taking my chances on my own at the moment.
Well, we are happy to have you along. You seem like a very good person.
You too, thank you.
Dradius tries his best. He's not always good, but he does try.
Trying's what matters.
Well, cheers to that. He's gonna hold out his drink to cheers with you.
Rowan will hold out a drink as well and do a cheers. Cheers!
Yeah. He's just gonna like down the rest of his cup.
Aw, cute.
Yeah. Nitradius, do you remember when we first met, that compass you had?
Now we get
yes,
to the
yes,
point.
the compass, yes.
Have you
let's
reconsidered
see.
my offer?
Well, yeah, he's basically just gonna reach into it, pull out the compass. This thing, right? This is what you want?
Yes, that thing.
All right. Tell you what, Dradius will give it to you if you buy his food for the next 3 days.
How much does your food usually come to?
That's a good question. Dradius doesn't know how to,
number.
Dradius doesn't know how to count, so I don't even know how I would determine this.
Roll a D100.
Roll a D100 would be pretty funny. I think he's just gonna be like, given how much I probably owe Warren at this point, a good amount.
Facts.
You know what? Yes. Well, that sounds like a deal.
Alright, he's gonna hand you the compass.
Oh, her eyes kind of just light up as she puts it in her bag. Thank you. Let's hope my purse is big enough for this.
As long as it is somewhat comparable to Dradius' stomach, Should be all right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Pleasure doing business with you.
Of course, of course.
And she'll put her hand out for him to shake it.
Yeah, your like small hand just like Dryas' entire hand could just like wrap around your hand like multiple times over.
Small little hand. Well, if you ever find any other cool items, let me know.
You know, Dryas has given lots of thought to what he would do if he was not fighter. You know, at some point, Dryas would like to do something else with these hands as opposed to destroy with them. If you ever find yourself in the future needing a companion of sorts to help you explore dangerous ruins, Dryas would be happy to accompany you.
Her face lights up even more. Oh, that'd be amazing. I'd love to.
Well, let us hope we are able to continue this wonderful friendship then.
Yes, just wonderful friendship.
Hell yeah.
But I think after that, Rowan would do the good old slap her hands on her knees and go, ah, well, should sleep. Still pretty exhausted from that trip.
Yes, yes. Dryas will probably be heading to bed soon as well. He did just wake up, so not quite tired yet. But you have
That's
one.
fair.
You have a good night, Rowan. God damn it! You guys' names are so fucking similar. You guys'
Bro,
names
what
are
is
way
happening
too
today?
similar.
No one knows who
love it.
anyone
Having a
is
bad
right now.
day.
Yeah,
we're having a
what's
bad
going
day in
on?
terms of names, bro.
She like turns to leave and then turns back, gives him a very not intimidating glare, and goes, "You remember to drink water."
Yeah, he just kind of like straightens up a little bit. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Before she heads onto the room.
I love that.
Love it. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Dryas is pretty much just gonna continue to sit there, just kind of enjoy being up and about for a little bit longer. And, you know, provided nothing else happens, I think Dryas will eventually head to bed once he feels satisfied.
Okay, then everyone can go ahead and long rest.
Let's go!
And Hawk can remove 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep. Yippee! Down to -4. Oh, I got a fucking arrow on D&D Beyond.
How much health do
love
we
it.
get back for long rest?
Long rest. You just make a
Everything.
long
Yeah,
rest.
you get back
fills
everything.
back
Long
up.
rest restores everything.
Yippee!
Yeah.
D&D Beyond, please stop being a twat.
It will never do that.
Alrighty, time to manage my spells.
Oh.
4,
But yes, you all drift off to as cozy as you can get night's sleep. Your aching bodies from the previous day's events begin to rest up and heal.
Prophys is down to 0 levels of exhaustion as well now. Do we level up?
Fuck no. You just did. You
Level
really
up?
want to see Joy get another 12 already?
Do we level up except for Radius?
No.
Because he was dead?
No. He leveled up
Crazy.
late
Damn.
already. So.
Hehe.
Well, it was worth asking, you know.
Well,
It's always good to just check.
eventually you hear the commotion of people outside as people start to wake up in the bunker and go about their days, signaling that it is the start of another day.
I hate busy work. Lyra, wake me up at 10.
Understood, Warren. She already like standing up in her like arm on everything next to you, like
Just
next to you.
staring down.
And now she will count the seconds up until 10 minutes have passed. In her head.
Of course you will.
So, King, let me know when 10 minutes have passed.
Okay, I'll let you know.
Anyone else doing anything while I sleep?
I was gonna say I'm just gonna sit here for 10 minutes unless someone else has something going on, so
Oh, I'm preparing spells right now, so I'm a bit distracted.
that's fine.
But Rowan's reading.
So is Protheus.
It's antisocial nerds in the morning. What the hell?
Yeah.
I don't get much chance to read when I'm around yous.
I need to warm up the brain.
I don't really have anything specific I want to do, but Dradis would definitely, get up and go through the motions of waking up, getting breakfast, all those sorts of things.
All right, well, if no one else has anything to do, then I think your sixth and most important party member should have some focus instead. So, I'm going to wake up, and I'm going to crawl around on the ground, and I'm going to find a loose piece of cheese and eat that for breakfast. It's probably a little old, but you know what? I'll make do with it. So,
Go then.
and then I'm going to jump in the water barrel, scare the shit out of some lady who's trying to use it to clean herself, and I'm going to drink from it. And then I'm gonna jump around on the table and wait for you guys to come play with me. Come on, guys, wake up. Come on, we got a whole day ahead of us. We got things to go do. The Grey Lord and his posse. Remember, that's our name. That's what we're doing. Until somebody stops me. All right, come on, get up, you lazy bones. And, like he's so far away from everyone else. It's just like squeak, 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 in the distance. And they're like, can someone shut that rat up?
It's just from a distance, all we hear is just like.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
So that's
That's
the that's the solo session for the Grey Lord.
Love that.
Good session. Do we level up?
No, stop it. He levels up. That only Rat Vandal levels up. So.
Let's go!
What's
Yes!
the level now? Roll his hit DC.
All right, I will roll a D4 for him.
Yeah.
Hey, he rolled a 4.
Fantastic. 4 additional health, my goat.
Yeah, but +1. I have a +1 to my Constitution score.
What class is he?
Rat.
Yeah.
So he's a rogue. Got it.
I love it.
Okay, pan the camera away from me now. I'm gonna do something private.
Crazy. All right.
Camera pans over back to the main group. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys really just want to rest 2 days straight, like if you had things you wanted to do on this day that aren't like super important, or do you just want to skip another day?
Apart from sparring, Warren's got nothing on the agenda for today. He's kind of waiting for like Lyra to rest up a little more before tackling the palace.
Yeah.
Same goes for Lyra.
Yeah.
Planned.
Lyra has exhaustion, right?
Yes.
Get greater restoration.
A
Goaded!
goated cleric moment.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Remove
Alright.
1 level.
Hell yeah, cast it again.
Nice.
I can't.
Hold on,
Alright.
Protheus, do you have greater restoration as well?
Stay away from me.
Level. No!
Stay away from me. He's so
That
funny.
stay away from me sounded personal, bro.
Yeah.
I get called the
Okay.
wizard, and now you demand requests of me. I think not.
Well, the wizard is more of is a better nickname than
Is it-
Sir.
It's a term of endearment.
No.
I don't have it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, Protheus doesn't count anything. Fuck.
Right, now you're down to 3, so that's pretty good.
Yeah! That means today and tomorrow I'll be down to 2, which is only a 10% more higher chance of missing. You know, it's livable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll sleep until tomorrow morning so that she's down to 2.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll skip another day if that's what you want to
Rowan, this
Yeah.
is something that you don't know. We use material components if it costs money. To use Greater Restoration, you need a diamond or diamond dust worth 100 gold.
Ah!
be. Yeah, when it comes to like
This only
financial
hurts you,
costs.
by the way, Hawk. I hope you know that.
I am aware, but since I do want everyone
Yeah,
to play
we-
fair, I need to play fair myself as well.
Yep.
Yeah, we have all like wasn't it like agreed upon like the past 2 campaigns that if it like costs gold or anything,
Yes.
like we
Then
yeah.
you have to you
Yeah,
have
that's
to like,
right.
Yes.
I didn't
Yeah.
see it.
I think it's
As
either if
she-
it's gold or if the component gets consumed. I think it's either
Yes.
or.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a rule that we agreed
If you need
upon.
like specific items, I'm like, okay, I don't really care if you need like a patch of ash and a couple of feathers. Like I'm not gonna be a stickler about it, but like big financial costs, yes, I will.
Hey Warren. Hey Lyra.
We can go shopping.
Yeah,
I
let's go
can-
shopping.
I could help you there, but I'm not paying out of my pocket. I have to pay for the Minotaur's food.
Whatever, he's already cost me as much money as it is already. Alright. Let's go try and find diamond dust.
You say let's go shopping. Lyra grabs your sleeve. Warren, I know a store we can go to. It's that jewelry store from the other day for no other reason.
Yeah.
than to go to that jewelry store.
Well, Lara's been a little bit more laid back today.
I
It's not
did
that
mean to sell a few things of jewelry I got from the Shadow Dark.
I was kidding.
No, sorry, King. We're gonna go get the diamond dust, and I've also got, how much is it in terms of worth? A bag of jewelries, well, just jewels in general, worth up to 630 gold.
Yo, nice.
So much for my pacing. All right, let's go back to the jewelry store then. See what happens with that.
Maybe nothing. Well, maybe we just go shopping. You know. It's just, you
Yeah.
know.
Well, are you going to that store specifically, or are you going to look for other stores?
It's the only one that we know of that like does jewelry properly.
Yeah.
All right,
Unless
hey.
there's like another one nearby.
Hey, I'm not ripping away player agency. If you want to go there, you want to go there. So you
Of
go
course
to
we
the...
want to go there. There's important plot stuff going on there in secret.
Warren, before
Fuck you, Warren, for
could
breaking
you
the fourth
possibly
wall.
keep Lyra outside until Rowan does her business?
Oh, you have to go to the bathroom?
Okay.
No, because last time she was like, "Oh, I should sell stuff," and then a pretty tense moment happened. So Rowan's
Nobody
requesting that they wait outside first until after.
Yeah, Warren is gonna keep Lyra busy outside. What Warren needs to get for Lyra at some point is like one of them like falcon hoods. Just and like she doesn't like freak out if she sees something.
Horse blinds.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then, as you go in, Rowan, the guard is there, the half-red dragon, and he sees you. Oh, welcome back.
Hello.
It's good to see you again. All right, I have a very important question. Do you know why red dragons are terrible at business?
Oh no.
No, no clue.
They just fire everyone!
Jedius slaps his knee and starts comically laughing along with this guy.
Yeah, like, see, that's why we needed you there last time. That's a good one, right?
Oh, that is very, very clever. I like that one. Yes, yes.
I
He
like
just leans into Rowan. Explain that one. I don't get it.
I think red dragons breathe fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is very funny. Yes, actually, this is very funny.
I like your new friend, the furry one. He can appreciate solid jokes.
Yeah, solid jokes. Rowan says she wants to look at you.
There is a little golden bell on a stick up front that you can ring to get someone to show up behind the counter.
Ring, ring.
Okay, you could have just said you ring it, but okay.
Ring, ring.
The Madame Caramosa comes from the back. Oh, my. And she kind of like looks behind her and looks back. Hello again. You had some more business with us.
Yes, I picked up just a couple pieces of jewelry. I was hoping to sell them.
Well, of course. And she pulls out like a little like singular eyeglass that she can use to examine with. Let's set you up.
I bring out the emerald inlaid necklace. There was no value given for that one.
Okay.
And then the sapphire ring, worth 50. But like Rowan quickly holds it, looks at it, then wipes off a little bit of blood from the finger.
Make a performance check. See how well this goes. One with making it look better, and one with making it not look
11.
suspicious to her.
Not
Okay.
awful.
Okay. She'll take a look. All right. Let me see here. Well, based on the designs and the intact of the emeralds, I will give you 110 gold for this necklace.
Oh, wow.
And as
Okay,
for
okay.
this, is that dried blood on the ring?
Oh, is it? No, I think that's just a bit of dirt.
All right, make a deception check.
She's not good at deception. 9.
Well, I will give you... still in good condition. I will give you 42 gold for it.
Oh, well, we'll take it. We'll take it. Yep. Sounds good. Thank you.
Right, so she'll take both of those items, and you will receive 152 gold.
Yay!
Nice.
Yippee! 152. Let's hope that's enough to cover the Minotaur's fees until Rowan can pawn off this compass. Just a heads up, by the way. You know the two people that were with us last time? They're waiting outside. Got some business to do with you, but
Oh,
just give you a heads up.
Oh,
Do
dear.
you happen to have diamond dust?
she's like turning pale now after you told her that.
Warren pokes his head. It's like, listen here, bitch, stop making me look bad.
You don't need anyone's help to make you not look bad.
Yeah.
Shut up, you pretentious fool.
Yeah, we can create some diamond dust for you. You would have to purchase the diamond, and then we can ground it up for you for a small upcharge.
A small upcharge. That's fine. He'll handle it. She says, "Thank you."
You mean Dradius will handle it?
Saying, no,
Oh.
that Ward's gonna handle it. She's gonna have more to pay for this shit.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I will turn it into dust for free. Gets out his axe.
Oh, sir, please, no weapons in hands in this store.
Dradius,
Oh,
no.
wait. So sorry. He puts it back.
All right, Lyra, you're gonna wait out here, okay?
Why, Warren?
Because I don't want you swinging at the UNT girl if she shows herself, okay?
I do not intend on swinging at her unless she swings first. Warren?
Atta girl. Okay, come on in.
Completely disregard what I said.
As the two of you are walking in, and the other two are like heading out of the shop. So, you
Okay,
guys.
lay it on me, big man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
come
heard
on, lay it on me.
I got a good story for you for this one.
Okay.
I heard of a skeleton who had a bone to pick with a necromancer about a raise.
Warren is like
Oh,
Warren is struggling to like seem proud enough to not laugh at that one, but like it's very clear that he's like barely holding it together. Like, yeah, that's pretty good.
right. I heard that one last week. I had to share it. Oh,
Where's the rest of the story, sir?
what? No, that is the story. Like the skeleton, he had it's a phrase. You have a bone to pick with someone, meaning you have a problem with him, and he's a skeleton, so he's all bones. And he looks at Rowan. Is she a little slow? I don't want to be rude.
Oh no.
I want to say slow.
Okay. Well, like necromancers raise skeletons, and so it's like, if I'm serving you, I want more money, like bone to pick. You don't get it, do you?
That's not a story, sir.
So one's...
It's missing an ending and a journey in between, sir.
He kind of like looks at all of you, and you're all just like staring
Don't worry
at him.
about it. It's
Just
okay.
take
Like,
it on the chin.
yeah, she like jokes aren't her forte.
Oh, actually, no, that's not a bad idea though. And he like opens up his book, and he like finds that joke specifically. Include an ending.
Walk into the bar jokes are good for that. They usually have that kind of pacing. Rose says as she's walking out.
Ooh, yes, I have a tab for that. And he flips through. Yes, bar jokes. Wait, where are you going?
Ah, the tab. I like it. And then I'm heading to the counter.
Okay, so you two approach, and she, you could tell she like kind of wants to leave behind the counter, but she sees you. Hi,
Hi.
How can I help you today, sir?
So I'm here to offload a bunch of jewels, and several rings, if that's okay. And then I would like to get some gemstones appraised to see their value, and then get some diamond dust.
But of course, sure.
So I'm going to set down the bag of jewels, which
Okay.
you noted being approximately 630 in gold in value.
Okay. She will open up the bag and take a look inside, sort through some of them, and start calculating, as there's quite a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see here. Let me roll for something. Damn it! All right, well, then, yeah, she'll give you full value for it. I'll give you 630 gold for it.
Ooh, thank you very much. So generous, thank you. And then I would like to... and then there's also these gold rings, which in my notes it says roughly 120 gold.
Let's see here. These appear to be kind of dated, but they are made of gold, and she's like examining them. I will give you 80 for them.
80? That's perfectly fine by me.
Right.
We'll add 80 there. And then I would like for you to appraise these and give me a rough value, because it just says 6 gemstones, there's some pearls in there, and in my notes it says diamonds, hopefully. Because you didn't
Diamonds.
give me an exact thing, because it was just like, there's a few pearls in there, and then some others.
These are a bit on the smaller side, but I can give you 140 for them.
140, that is perfectly fine. And then just to finish up with your services, because I know that you are very likely a rather busy woman, and we don't want to take up too much of your time.
It's quite all right when you bring me such wonderful wares.
Could I also get 3 batches of diamond dust, please?
Oh, but of course. Approximately how big of a size are you looking for? Because you have to purchase the diamond specifically.
So I'm looking for a diamond about 120 gold's worth. So then, like, when it's filed down to dust, it's worth about 100.
Clever man, you know there's a bit lost on the valuation. Of course, let me see what I can do in terms of diamonds around that price.
Hear the
Both
dice.
like chicken.
I can hear it as well, yeah.
Wait, what?
Can hear the
You
dice.
hear
dice.
shaking.
Oh,
Yep.
clacking some dice to find some valuations here. All right, well, here's 3. The combined total will be, right as I math real quick. The total will be 374 gold.
Okay, perfect.
And then I must say it'll be an additional 5 to have them all ground down.
That is perfectly fine as well. And Warren will, hand that gold over.
So you made, wait, let me math it. So did you calculate all 3 values I gave you for what you made?
No.
So 630 and 80 is 710, and then I think she said 140 on top of that. So you made 850, but now subtract 379 from that, or if you already did that. So
Yep, I did. I was doing it like as I was selling them and just putting the value into D&D Beyond.
okay. All right. The process does take a little while. It'll take about an hour. You're welcome to either wait here, and she gestures to some leather couches off to the side, or you can just come back then.
Yeah, we'll wait outside if that's okay. We don't want to cause a stir if, just want to be considerate.
I greatly appreciate that, and I will be sure to send the guard there to let you in when the time is right.
Thank you very much. We look forward to seeing it.
Of course.
And I'm going to lead Lyra out promptly. Like, hands on both shoulders from behind, pushing her towards the door.
Silly.
Rowan instantly giving a look of, it go okay?
I am perfectly fine.
Warren. Good.
Made a
Get
bunch
the
of
gem
gold,
sheet.
lost a bunch of gold. We got about an hour, and then you'll have like 3 batches worth of diamond dust.
Good. It will, it'll take a bit of time. I can only do it once a day, but
That's perfectly
with
fine.
time we'll get you all back to fighting form, Lyra.
And she'll nod her head.
She's so shy.
Very appreciative. It's fine. I get it.
Just wait until she.
Thank you.
Just wait until like the time comes where she starts like actively hugging you. Like, cause like no, I've experienced like maybe like
She does that?
it's very rare. I think.
Wow.
No, that one was a dream. She's hugged me twice, and one of them she hesitated.
Oh,
First time she didn't
wow.
even hug me back. I had to hug her. She's a really affectionate girl when you get to know her.
Just don't let the wrong person hear that.
There's enough wrong people in the world. Probably.
Too
Meta
many
punched
wrong
them.
people.
And now we wait.
No, I wait an hour.
Dun dun
Ow, ah!
dun 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 dun.
In my mind, I just envision.
It's
I
the,
envision just like the King of the Hill opening where they're stood around drinking beer by the fence, and it's just Warren, Dradius, Rowan, and Protheus drinking ale from like cans.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just-
They figured out how to like fucking. They figured out how to like seal up stuff and
Yes.
make fucking.
I know what a
Oh,
canned
God.
beverage is, but it's pretty neat. It keeps us drink cold for longer.
during the hour.
Very delicious.
Yum yum yum. I guess like during the hour, Lara will keep like changing her gaze between looking at Dradius and looking around the street, and then also every now and then looking inside the store to see if Lysenia is in there. Just as a information.
Of course, of course. I will
Okay.
say, while you all are standing around, lounging about, watching people pass by, enjoying the fact that the city seems to be repairing itself, I will say, specifically Lyra, and apparently, probably specifically Rowan, because you have the high, the high perception. So the two of you specifically will hear the sounds of what sounds like blades clashing in the distance. It seems to be coming from behind the building itself.
There's a fight behind the building. Warren?
Oh, a fight? Think we could? If we make it, we could join it.
I don't think we should join it, because if it's behind the building, it's probably you-know-who, Lyra. I will say, though, if you are curious, we can go watch.
You
I think we
that's
should
a
check it
good
out,
idea?
Warren.
I think as long as Lyra knows that we need to keep our distance, and we need to be respectful of the fact that this is private property and we're not allowed on it without permission from the owner, we should be fine.
Yes, but what about the other girl?
Well, the other girl's probably the one fighting, so she won't notice us, and if she does, hopefully she'll not get distracted and make a fuck up.
Hopefully.
If she fails to notice us, the captain failed her. Or rather, she failed the captain. So.
I don't think this is a good idea, Warren.
Okay, well, you guys stay here. I'll peep over the fence.
Ugh.
So you're gonna go
How
peep over
about-
the fence?
Yeah, Warren's gonna go, like, find, like, the stand-up to go, like, look over the fence.
Lyra's gonna start following.
Warren's gonna make sure he can only find one thing to stand on, so Lyra can't join him.
Toxic.
There's one barrel back there.
Awesome. Warren's gonna stand on it and be like, whoa, Lyra, this is so cool. If you only you could see over this wall. Like, you know, her technique's really good.
So you
Is there a chair or something else
insane.
nearby?
make a DC 25 perception check.
Oh, baby. Yo, I got that inspiration, by the way, Kieran, right? Like, after the long rest, right? You gave it out to everyone?
hilarious.
Let me just double check to see who gets it, because, all four of you will get it.
Alright, well, you said DC 25?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm current. Oh, no, because of the fucking... Hold on.
You still have exhaustion. Don't forget.
Yes, but I'm gonna use the heroic inspiration. Surely.
Insane.
Oh, please. That's at a 20! Hold on! Hold on!
You guys.
Hold on, I'm at a 20 so far. But I can use my thing to roll. I think it's a D10 that I can use. Yes, I can roll a D10 to try and get this to
Burning all your
25.
resources
For
this.
the love of fucking God. It's a rest day anyways. For the love of God, please let this D10. Was it D10? Yes, not be below a 5. Forever, I will, oh my God, I will kill myself if this is below a goddamn fucking 5.
Well, that's not worth it.
So funny.
That's an 8! That's a 28! Where's the chair?
Damn.
Well, hang on. Minus
Let's
4,
go.
right?
I already did the -4, because
Oh.
my perception modifier is +4, so I didn't
Okay.
add
Oh,
that
they
to this
cancel
roll.
out. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, 28. You scan the area. How big of a dick would I be if you scan the area and you find nothing, you know?
That's fine.
No, you scan the area. There's a couple of crates by the side of like a warehouse building. It's like, you know, a good, 30 feet away, but you do see some, and no one seems to be around, so...
Yeah, Lara will walk towards these fucking these beautiful crates, and just try and pick one up, or if she can't pick it up, just slide it across to the fence, I assume, or wall where Warren is looking over.
They're pretty heavy, but yeah, you muster up the determination to just shove this crate over as passerbys be like, she doesn't look like one of the movers. Leave it be. Yeah. So Warren, as you're watching, you see, yes, it is Lysenia. There is a giant, almost like obstacle course in the backyard of this shop. There are tall wooden like poles that apparently can twist and turn, and they have metal blades upon them. And she is currently running through with her twin daggers in hand, slicing across the blades. Every time she cuts into one, like a blade will, the thing like swivels on its axis, another blade coming up like to almost decapitate her, but she's quickly able to react, basically needing both blades to handle each one as she runs through. Eventually, Lyra, you're able to push the crate next to the barrel, climb on top, and you witness the same thing for a moment as you two watch her run through the obstacle course. There's like a giant wall that she sprints up without even needing to use her hands. That's how fast she's able to run on it. She leaps off of it and does the superhero landing before jumping over like a dangerous little spike trap and everything, slicing through more. As she curves around the side and gets closer to your area, as she fights back one area, she spins in the air and throws out her dagger into your direction. It hits the top of the fence, probably like 3 inches from where your face is, Warren, as it...
Warren sees that, looks over at Lyra. Warren sees that dagger like 3 inches away from where his face should be, looks over at Lyra and goes, "You know, if I had the money, I would buy you like a similar obstacle course, right? Just have it."
Of course, Warren.
That's funny, but that's also so sweet.
Lyra's gonna pick up the dagger out of the fence.
She will... Lysenia's gonna walk just somewhat of the distance. She's gonna keep like 25 feet away. Any closer, and I will have to use force, sir and madam. This is private property.
See, I was just saying that we can't go on their private property. We gotta stay outside the bounds. Yeah, don't worry, we won't be coming in, kid. We just were curious about what's going on back here. It looks like you got a really cool setup here.
Yes. My madam, she is the word is generous, providing me with this so I may maintain myself at the top of my skills. And then she immediately turns her gaze to you, Lyra. Are you here for the sparring?
Lyra looks over at Warren for a second.
No, she is not. She's not here for the sparring. We just came to watch, see how you're doing. We came to get some diamond dust because it's very crucial to what we need. But then when we heard the noise from out front, well, I say we, it was more like she heard the noise and so did our friends. So we decided to have a look. We'll see what's going on.
She's just staring at you for a long moment, just like, I understand, sir, but this is still private property.
Of course, and I can understand that. Lyra, hand her back the dagger, will ya? I'd rather she didn't try and throw the other one at us. That would suck.
Were you intending to hit us, sir?
Of course not, madam. It was simply a precautionary message. Message has been delivered. Step across the fence, and I will aim for your faces.
Fair enough.
I recommend you do not do that, sir. And with that, she'll throw back. You know what? No, she'll keep the dagger for now. After saying that, she'll keep doing that.
Damn. Well, I recommend you do not cross that line, ma'am.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We won't be crossing this line at all, right, Lyra? We're gonna stay this side of the fence. Yeah. This side of the fence. That sound cool? Yeah. This side.
If you say so, Warren, we will stay on this side.
How'd it go? Yeah, we're staying this side of the fence. Yeah.
Another just long
Incredible.
pause as she like waits for something. Madam, is there a reason you are keeping my dagger?
No. And then after a second, she'll quickly like inspect the dagger, like turn it around, and just like see if there's anything special about it, or is it just like a generic dagger?
Looking at the dagger, there is, on the base of the hilt, is the symbol of the Reavers. And carved along the blade appears to be a message Hang on a second, actually.
The message just says you're a fucking failure. It's like written in a language that she can't understand, but she's been told it means something else.
The message is in Sylvan.
I don't know. Lyra will show the dagger to Warren, who also I don't think speaks Sylvan.
No.
I believe there's text here, Warren. Do you understand it?
Let's have a look. See. I can't read it. Hey, kid, can you read this language on this blade?
Of course I can. It was taught to me by the captain, sir.
Oh, can you translate it for us?
It is his last message to me before the captain left me. It simply says to... She, like, stops herself. She hesitates for a moment. The message says, a weapon must never feel. Remember it.
Glad to know that his parental teachings are carrying over. At this point in time, I'm a little worried it might be indoctrination into like some kind of weird cult thing. But I'm not here to judge. I hope you haven't been taking that teaching fully seriously, because you have a nice house now. You live with a nice family who looks after you. You've got a nice job that keeps you active and in top fighting shape.
Yes, sir. It is a comfortable mission I have been sent on, I have noticed, which is why I must maintain my skills at all times.
I can respect that.
Why did the captain teach you the language, sir?
Madam, he wished to, in his words, share other types of wisdom with me, so I may understand more of the world and therefore be more efficient.
How does knowing this language increase your efficiency, sir?
At the time, madam, I did not know such either, but I have been able only to interpret it as if I am in a difficult situation and need to quickly interpret some writings on a wall, and perhaps there are traps or secret messages I need to decipher in order to do my mission correctly. And now I have the knowledge to do so. Above all else, the captain taught it to me, so it must be important, madam.
Correct. I believe the captain was right in teaching you the language, sir.
Do you not know the language, madam?
No, sir.
How interesting he decided not to teach it to you, but me.
Damn.
Lyra's like face muscles tense up a little bit. Right, so the next time we'll be here, we'll spar. She'll drop the dagger, and like literally just drop it like from the wall to the floor, and then jump down from a crate.
I look forward
and
to
wait
it,
for
madam.
Warren to leave as well.
Before Warren hops out, he's like, it's a knife. It's a nice knife. I'll give you that. But I will say, I don't know if the captain's taught you this, but the engravings, they offer you like little to no tactical advantage whatsoever. I hope you're aware of that. And then Warren will hop down and start walking back to the front of the shop.
She just kind of like cocks her head to the side for a second as you walk off. Yeah. Okay.
Once out of earshot, Warren is just gonna start muttering, "What that fucking plagiarizing bitch! I teach her a language and he fucking teaches this kid a fucking language. This bitch is stealing my whole entire fucking playbook. What the fuck?"
We don't know when he taught her the language, Warren. He might have done it before you.
Ooh!
I don't want to give that snide prick credit, okay?
I just picture that Lysinia's roasting Lyra, and Lyra's like technically on edge, so she just roasts Warren now, like
Yeah,
out
she
of
grills
Warren out of
Warren
frustration.
necessity.
Like, for all you know, Warren, he taught it first because he's better than you. You know. All right.
Kid, you give him way too much credit, okay? Let's wait for our diamond dust, okay?
I don't believe I give the captain too much credit, Warren. I give him as much as he deserves.
No. Fair enough, kid.
You know what, kid? It's time for endurance training. Pulls out leather strap.
pulls out hunting rifle.
Dodge
You can dodge
this.
a bullet. You can dodge anything.
Yep. All right, so
no.
put the
If you
gun
can
down,
survive-
man.
If you can survive all the shots I have remaining from this and make your death saving throws, I will forgive you.
Oh my god.
Hello, Lyra. I would like to play a game.
There are 10 rounds in this hunting
Rifle. If your body can handle all 10 rounds and still walk away from any of it, then you will live.
All right.
That's just not happening. Okay.
Live or die, Lyra. The choice is yours, even if you haven't been ordered to do so. All right. Anyways, eventually the hour passes. The diamond dust is ready. It's in 3 little pouches for you.
Mm-hmm.
Neato.
I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna thank the lady working there. Like, oh well, thank you so much. Like, your services have once again just been absolutely phenomenal. I will have to be back. Like, this shop has yet to let me down. You are doing absolutely fantastic.
Well, you bring me such great business. It is a pleasure to be of service to you.
Oh, thank you so very much. I guess we'll see you in a few days, maybe. Who knows?
If it must be so, then I look forward to the opportunity with doing more business with you.
Likewise. And then Warren is going to take the pouches, going to go straight to Rowan, and throw all 3 of them to her.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah,
As you're
thank
walking
you.
out, she does try to stop you. She's like, oh, one moment, if I may have your attention, please. Were you all
Oh,
going
yeah.
to go to the festivities going on tomorrow evening?
Festivities?
Indeed. There was one of the noble families has decided to invite people of, well, actually any standing. They've been quite generous in this case. They're hoping to just celebrate the taking back of the city, people trying to return to normal life, and just share some of their wealth with people in hopes of giving them a fun night.
You know what? I think we'll very likely be there.
Right. It'll be the Kilomere Manor, down the road, up, and then up the mountainside there. Or hillside, I should say. People always get confused when I say mountains. Silly old me.
I'll look over at Lyra. Lyra, take note of that. I am not remembering that name for the life of me.
Not taken, Warren.
Thank you very much, kid. Yeah, we'll be there. Is there a dress code or like a specific time we need to be there?
Well, it is just happening at sundown, and, I mean, attire, nothing was set in stone, but they are a noble family. They would just prefer something that isn't very dirty or riddled with holes.
I think that's a fair enough ask.
Of course.
We're gonna get we're gonna get Rowan in the fucking fashion montage now. We're gonna be like, all right, girly, it's time for a new outfit.
You can't look like a feral beast.
All right, so you got the diamond dust, and business is complete.
Mhm. As soon as handing the diamond dust is over, I'm gonna look at Rowan. Okay, now help the child.
Yeah.
Help.
Already on it, Warren. As she says, as she's already casting the spell.
And with like a little swirl of blue energy that rises up and through Lyra, your exhaustion decreases by 1.
Yay!
Let's go.
Hooray! Thank
You're on 3 now, right?
you.
Yes, I'm on 3 now.
Tomorrow we'll make it 1.
Well, no, depends on what Rowan is
What
planning with
Pickus
her
was,
spell.
yeah. Damn you for
Diamond
being
dust
considerate
is
of everyone
nice,
else.
and you did pay for it.
No, Julian's right. We got to be considerate of other players and not just Lyra.
True.
Yeah, true.
Listen,
No, it's your
a
fault
minus
now.
10% chance is I'm way happier with that than the minus 25. You know, like this is
Upgrades,
way
people,
better.
Upgrades.
Upgrade people.
But then, yeah, I would assume that the rest of the day will be basically spent like just relaxing, unwinding before heading back to the hideout to sleep in our little room.
All right. Well, does
And you know what? Just for fun, during the day, Lara would, due to recent happenings, keep an extra eye on Dradius, does his body weirdly twitch during the day? Does he seem to be in the mood for rotten flesh or anything like that?
Ooh, good questions.
Um,
Does he keep muttering phrases like "brain"?
as you can see, throughout the course of the day, he does limp at one point, but that's just when he trips over a pothole in the ground. In terms of, he smells bad, but he's always smelled bad, so that doesn't indicate anything. He has not shown any interest in devouring the flesh or brains of any humanoid individuals you have come across, and he isn't spasming out of his own flesh and bone, so from what you can tell, he's still okay. Well, he's Dradius, so he's never okay, but, he's not, undead either.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm okay. Well, as closest to okay as possible, So. Actually, that reminds me, at some point during the day, you hear that tap on your inner conscience, Dradius. Dradius, this is your conscience speaking to you again.
Oh, good to hear from you.
Of course, I missed you after you died, and I stopped existing.
Yes, but we are back and stronger than ever.
Yes, you are now currently thinking about if that was a good decision to say you want to live again.
Oh. Why would you put that thought in my head? That's kind of fucked up, man.
I am the thought in your head. I only know it because you know it. That is how this system works, I found out in the book I read.
Shit. He's got a good point.
Don't worry about it. You're not a part of this conversation.
Wait, hold on.
I like scary voice.
He told me not to worry about it. I kind of want to not worry about it right now.
You'll have great power. We are so close now. It sounds tempting, but you need to think about other possibility.
All right. What other possibility do you think of?
I don't know. I'm not that smart. I just want you to think about it. Like, what if we shouldn't be too powerful? Did you... that sounds stupid when I say it out loud in your head.
As this is happening, you guys are just all walking back, and you see Johnny's just he's got his hand underneath, just stroking his beard as if he's completely lost in thought right now.
It's so silly.
See, he doesn't look weird other than the fact he's been thinking more than usual, so...
Okay.
He's thinking about how much food he can get me to pay for.
No, Andradius is very likely.
Don't focus
Did somebody say food? You hear his stomach start growling.
Don't focus on me.
No.
Focus on dinner. No, don't try to change the... Oh, great, now we're hungry.
Oh, yes. It sounds very, very good right now.
Wait, Dradius, don't shut me out and focus on your stomach!
It gets quieter and quieter as the sound of my stomach grows louder.
Hungry.
That's the real demon in Dradius. It's his hunger.
His stomach. Alright, there's Dradius still losing his mind, but he was doing that before he made a bad deal, so...
Yeah. Nothing's changed.
No. I want to be the end of this, him to just have 5 voices in his head.
You want to voice 5 different voices in my head? That's what you want?
Not really. Just in the last session. He'll lose his mind in the last session.
We'll all embody a voice for him.
There we go. I'll just have
everybody else in the party dies. Dradius is cursed to live on forever with everybody else's voices in his head.
He just
God, that sounds
someone finds him
terrible.
in the home. He's older. He has 4 sacks of flour. One has a white mop head on top of it. Another one is painted red. Another one has just books piled in front of it, and the other one's wearing glasses. So that is very funny, Warren. Yes, Dradius is stupid. He's just and then there's just a pile of dust and fur on the ground. Oh, Nathaniel, you need more booze. That's the bad ending.
Morbid.
Yeah, that's the bad ending if you guys don't play
No,
this right.
Nathaniel, you get washed away as he pours booze on top of the pile of fur.
Shit.
Insane.
There's the good ending, the bad ending, the neutral ending. You don't want the bad ending.
Nope.
So silly.
Oh, fuck. So, alright, then, yeah, if there's nothing else for you guys to do, or no one wants to go anywhere or do anything, then you just kind of mosey on the rest of the day. Dradius drags you to one of the restaurants that's now back in order. and he orders a lot of
Order.
food.
Jadis really wants to try King of Burgers. Let's go.
They haven't expanded this city yet.
Fuck. I was really hoping you were just gonna roll with me on that one.
No, they haven't become that popular of a franchise yet, so they're only in the major cities. If you ever visit Westershen, they'll be there. So,
Dreddy, you ever heard of Usnaran fried chicken?
No.
It's pretty good.
Take me to this fried chicken immediately.
Yeah, it's finger licking good apparently. Like
I hate you.
just-
Jadis will determine how good it is. Take him to it immediately.
All right, you walk inside. There is a very chubby fellow dressed in a blue robe, and he's got a big fluffy mustache. Well, welcome down to Usanar Fried Chicken. I'm the Major. It's a pleasure to serve you today.
You know what? It's even funnier because like when I was thinking of like what could replace Colonel, like for like the Colonel Sanders, I was thinking, oh, the Captain, just to really fuck with Lyra.
No, that's
I'm
too
the
easy.
Captain.
That's too easy. We'll just be the Major for now.
I respect it.
Now, let me see.
Yeah,
We got ourselves some of that fried, tasty Usanaran chicken. We got them combo meals. We got them mashed potatoes. We got all your musty buddy leads.
Oh, Jadis does not know what it is, but he is the ruling for it. One of everything, please.
Woo! We can do that. We got some big eaters here. Shannara, get to cooking. Oh, this has to be canon, unfortunately.
She's just got her head in her hands.
Look, all I'm saying is, if the Amish can fry chicken, so can people in Usnara.
Yep, this is true.
It's fine.
Amish fried chicken goes
We
hard
just
as
didn't
well.
have to refer it to the actual restaurant, is my point. But now you forced my hand, so...
But look, now when we say we're going to the UFC, now it can either mean fighting or Usnaran fried chicken, okay?
Let's see, who gets excited, Lyra or Dradius?
Yeah, exactly. Like, both are wins.
All right, eventually...
For Jadis, in case
17
both would
herbs
be
and
perfect
Yeah,
for him.
Dradius would be happy with either, so... Well, eventually a man comes up. Do I have this order correct? You have 200 pieces of Usanaran fried chicken, 36 biscuits, a giant puddle of beef stew, as well as what we call a mountain of gravy-filled mashed potatoes.
That sounds right,
Sounds
yes.
about right.
My gods. Well, enjoy. At least we made it less unhealthy at this point, so your hearts should be able to take it. And he puts all that down for you. And he makes his way out of there, and he's like, "Oh yes, we have mild and spicy sizzling sauce here for you as well." So,
Ooh.
Jadis will
Jadis.
take both.
okay, it's also a copper per packet after 5. So,
Juddy's just like slowly turns back to Rowan, giving her the puppy dog eyes.
A few copper more. Yeah, sure.
so Rowan, the entire bill. I don't know if you want to split this because everyone got food, but most of it is for Dradius. So,
Oh, we'd be fucking splitting if
Okay.
that's an option. She'll be like, all right, so you got exactly this, give me.
Wait, I want to hear what the bill was first and foremost because
So-
I want to see how
Total.
bad it would be.
I don't really want to have to math all this out, so I'm just going to give you a rough estimate here. But in total, normally this food would be like, a gold or 2, depending. But most meals are only about like, 6 to 8 pieces of chicken and a couple biscuits. So you got not only more sides, but extra portions of sides, and then multiple meals at the same time. So we're looking at it's pretty high quality food actually. So even though it's quick and easy to make, it's well made. We are looking at, they actually kill the chickens out back, so they raise them well and healthily and all that, so it's all like good stuff.
Hell yeah.
And it's humane as possible. So we're looking at, that is that much already, plus that, about 47 gold for the whole meal, actually. So.
Okay.
Damn.
But that's only day
The
one.
compass
so.
should reimburse that. Okay.
So that has all been paid. Good news is free refills on drinks after the first order, so.
That's pretty good.
As long as
actually.
it's
I like that a lot.
non-alcoholic,
Quite nice.
so.
Damn.
So for Dradius, that bill might go up more.
I'm gonna slide Rowan 7 gold.
Thank you.
uh,
She just eagerly takes it like a raccoon grabbing candy floss from your hand.
And so as you all sit around and dine, It's definitely past 1:10 p.m. at this point, so...
Whenever it was 1:10 p.m., Lyra would have eaten.
Okay.
did.
Lyra now just, like, takes some chicken and stuffs it in her bag for another time.
Yeah.
Alright, yes, the chicken is crispy and a little bit moist. It is warm and filling. Goes down smoothly. The sauces are either got quite a bit of heat. It really lights the tongue on fire if you go with the spicy version. The mild version's a lot more sweeter and like sustenance filled. The biscuits are a bit on the dry side, but they kind of help with when you're eating the hot food and everything. The mashed potatoes are thick and creamy. The gravy adding just enough to, mush it up a bit. It is quite a filling and gas-inducing meal, but your bellies at the end are full. And it'll tide you over for a very long time. So.
Hell yeah.
Now I want Popeyes.
Right.
Popeyes
Like,
is quite good.
now I'm hungry.
I know.
That hit the spot.
Roman accidentally like tried some of the spicy sauce and like instantly just fucking eyes watering, face red.
Starts dying.
Girlie doesn't like spicy food.
And that's all Protheus was using was the spicy sauce, because he's already used to fire, and he's like, huh, you really can't take hot at all, can you?
What do you mean? You're a monster.
It's not even that hot.
Oh fuck, Laura, you remember when we were in Eltoria that one year? And we were there for like a mission for like, I think it was like a week or so, right?
Yes, Warren?
This sauce reminds me exactly of what that cheeky fucking Dragonborn gave us. You know, the stuff that like, left me just absolutely dry heaving for like an hour?
Yes, Warren.
It's just like it.
So you like it then, Warren?
Oh, it's great. I love it.
Will I need to be concerned again, Warren?
I think you'll only need to be concerned if I start drinking it. But currently, I'm only putting a small amount on my food, so it's not burning as much.
Understood. I will keep an eye out and stop you from drinking it, Warren.
I appreciate that, kid. I'm glad that you've always got my back.
Yeah, I'm not wasting resources healing you. I'll
That's why I'm
do
not gonna-
upset tummies.
Oh, but you do bad sleep. Okay, gotcha. Listen here, archaeologist. When they dig me up in like 70 to like 1,000 fucking years from now, you know what they're gonna recognize from my bones? Is that I died from a tummy ache, okay? And it's gonna be your fault if you don't help.
Tummy ache.
You keep telling yourself that.
I'm a
I
big
think
rum
you're
boy.
going to get bludgeoned by... Honestly, Rico, I think Rico would bludgeon you to death.
I don't know, man. I think Lyra might be faster than him.
That's true.
Has he told you he plans to bludgeon Warren to death? So-
No, Lyra, it was a joke.
Ah, that's your fatal error right there. She doesn't do jokes.
I forgot that bit. Lyra, Rico does not actually intend to harm Warren.
So you lied, sir?
Yes, I did. In the form of a joke.
Deception? Ooh.
Shame on you, Rowan. It is always best to be honest.
We're really doing this right now.
Really, Thaddeus?
We
Really,
we just had a nice
I saw you
meal.
on my back.
I am Dradius' man of pure integrity and honesty, and
chicken, currently.
Dradius is starting to get very sleepy.
So would you care to tell us what that compass did now, as you're being so honest?
Oh, right, yes. It pointed Dradius in the direction of whatever he wanted.
And
What did you want, Dradius?
Yeah.
I believe it was food. Yeah, sounds right. Sounds like that would be right.
Protheus is just staring at your axe, not saying anything.
Dradius is like practically falling asleep in
Yeah.
his chair right now. I don't think he would even notice.
Now, how do we get him back?
Get him back?
Yeah, back back to like the base so we can like
Oh.
chill out and go to bed? Because like if he falls asleep here, we might have to drag him.
He's gonna start rolling me.
We can leave it here.
You dragged him when
We can
he was
leave it.
dead.
No, you can't. We close in 2.5 hours.
Okay, so we can leave him here for 2 hours.
That's not what I. Oh, darn it.
Alright. I think he'll be fine with us dragging him back, right? When he was dead, it wasn't a problem due to the fact that
He was dead.
he was quite literally dead, but like now it's a problem because now rug burn will actually hurt. What if he stone burn or grass burn? I don't know. We're gonna drag him and see what happens.
Okay, so with the bill paid and the food eaten, you all drag an unconscious Dradius.
So he's somehow heavier than before.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, you know, to do. No, actually, it's
12
no,
pounds of fried chicken will do that to somebody, so...
Yeah.
Well worth it. Well worth it.
At this rate, we're gonna start a fire by dragging his fur across every surface.
Well, at least it won't be hellhounds destroying the city, it'll be us, right?
That is not optimistic thinking that I would like to hear.
Well, I don't see you putting much effort into dragging him.
I'm using the mage hand, and you see the purple hand pulling him by the horn.
How much does a mage hand lift again?
Like 10 pounds.
Not enough.
Exactly.
He's 10 pounds lighter.
I'm sorry,
It's just cradling the back of Dradius's head.
Yeah. I'm the only one trying to stop him from losing his skull. Thank you very much, and I don't drag.
He'll
Well,
wake up.
it's not like he was using his skull anyway to protect anything vital.
No, it just houses the one organ keeping the rest of him working properly. You want him to start
Oh, I
urinating
hate how
at will?
fucking literal you are. You're such a bore. Fuck, shut up, you're a bitch. Stop pissing on my fucking parade. Stop ruining my fun. I've had enough.
Insert Baldur's Gate 3, Protheus disapproves.
Whatever damage the stone does, I'll fix up when we get back.
See, now that's logical thinking. Not whatever fucking he was spitting. Disappointed in you, Protheus.
I'm disappointed in you as well. I'm also
It's
disappointed in
really
myself
funny.
for bothering with you at all.
Damn.
I'm gonna
Hey,
wait.
boys.
I'm gonna
please
wait
stop
9 days.
fighting.
I'm gonna wait 9 days before I revive you if the time comes. I'm gonna make you stew on this bullshit, buddy.
Honestly, I'd be surprised if you brought me back at all because of your charming demeanor towards me and all. I'll just keep look out for number one, myself.
I think you're pretentious and a bit of a dick, but of course I'm gonna bring you back. I'm not an asshole.
And neither am I, despite the fact I think you're a childish, narcissistic pig. I would revive you as well.
Narcissist, I resent that, okay? I am a fiend, okay? I am here to cause chaos, have fun, and get absolutely wankered. Narcissist implies the very fact that I'm out for myself and I only think about myself. I think about this lovely thing all the time, I say, pointing at Lyra. She's wonderful. I love her with all my heart.
Uh-huh.
I would call him out for, like, oh, where's your family, bitch? Mine's right here, but Draft isn't here to fight me on this, so...
Yeah. I'm only giving you the bare bones of Protheus, so...
You know what? I appreciate that.
Gotta keep your dynamic with hating at least one party member going, so...
Yes, of course. You know, I'm very thankful about that. We don't have Theron anymore.
Of course, of course.
I miss him.
I'm beginning to realize why he left.
That is a low blow. That is a very low blow because he meant a lot to me. And I can't even force it out. He meant a lot to me, okay?
In the humor department.
We had something special. He might not have recognized it, but we were on our way to becoming BFFs.
Best frenemies for never?
Best frenemies forever. It was gonna be like, you know, like when two people clash heads, but they always help each other out, and like when the time calls for it, we were gonna be like arch rivals, but then like, you know, really good buddies when the time calls for it, you know?
struggle to see that happening. I don't know who this figure was, but
Honestly, based on his personality, I think it would have happened in due time. We were like maybe like one mission away from getting matching necklaces.
Okay, anyways, you guys eventually drag Gradius back. Weirdos drag him back to your base of operations as the evening begins to settle in. You drop him off in the bedroom, I'm sure, so he can just sleep off everything.
Food coma.
Yeah, food coma. It's kind of a usual occurrence at this point. Rowan can get used to being broke soon.
Based.
the compass will be worth it. The compass will be worth it.
What should be
We're
worth
praying.
like 3 gold?
I keep it then. It'll take me to my desires. Fuck yeah, more ruins. Give me an ancient skeleton.
Yeah, now I gotta start planning out where it's supposed to take you, so...
It feeds on your backstory, it just takes you back home, and it's like, what, Rowan? You desire to be loved by your family.
No, I desire to be fucking rich. Give me an artifact I can steal from a civilization and sell like the British Museum.
Steal your dad's hip bone. You don't need to
What
sell
is
it, just beat him over the head with him.
Juan's? Juan's was the craft company in America that sold, like, artifacts.
I think
That's
so,
ruined.
yeah.
Well, we'll see what it shows you when that time comes. It'll show you your deepest desires. Maybe desires even you don't know you have.
Oh, cryptic.
Because I'll force depth upon you. So.
No!
That's what I always threaten. I'll be like, if your backstory's not good enough, I will threaten you with depth. Hey, heck, Kieran and Hawk throw too much depth at me, and I still surprise them with things, so...
Hell yeah, I love it.
Love that shit.
Alright. Well, as you all return, Gren is sitting at his desk, and he sees you all, and he kind of gestures for you to join him for a moment. Well, you are all looking much better.
Yeah, feeling a bit better too. You know, slept good. He's alive, I say, indicating to the room where Dradius is now asleep, because we closed the door on him.
Oh, I thought you finally snapped and killed him again, because yes, I heard the rumors that he awoken suddenly and no longer injured. And I find that both interesting and horrifying at the same time.
You and me both. But if there is potential foul play, because I didn't revive him, no one else here revived him, I don't want to piss off whatever did revive him by offing him again.
Alrighty then.
Already got way too much on our plate right now.
Fair enough. In the meantime, I actually have a bit of information for you. I believe I have found the location of the Iron Torque as well, one of the ones Rico was not able to inform you of. I had...
okay.
I met up with some soldiers from Westershen who finally arrived here, and because they were being listened in on, they claimed that some... Now, let me get this right. A skeleton man, who is very persuasive and very disturbing, found this information out and said it to send them their way. And apparently the leaders of Westershen said it's best to listen to the skeleton man. So...
it's you know, guys, it's so you know. Yeah.
I'm hoping it's him, but we
I'll
can't,
fucking know.
we can't crack it just yet. We won't know.
Regardless of which, it is a detailed account of a specific location the Torque might be with, because it explains its last known location. If it turns out to be true, luckily that location is a part of this city. It has just long been since abandoned, apparently. Literally from hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, when the time when this skeleton fellow was still around, so...
Cool.
If it's any use to you, I hope so, and we can get closer to finding the master and bringing him back to us. How far are you in this mission so far?
We got one talk, and then tomorrow we're going to some festivities up at like a manor. And then the following day we're going to the palace to get the talk from there. And then the day after that we're heading out of the city to northeast to get the talk from up there.
You mean to tell me you have this important mission and you're skipping a day to go attend some festivities? Sorry, I almost sneezed and that sounded like he was crying. Gren's not crying
You can't
yet.
take it anymore.
She really
All
needs
too
some
much.
rest.
I was trying so hard not to sneeze through that sentence.
That's so funny. Yes, we're gonna take a short break. The only reason being, one, you guys have had like 2 weeks of rest and relaxation since this dome's been gone, or however long. We haven't. We literally went in there, stopped it, came back, and have jumped straight into something new. So just one day shouldn't be an issue, right?
We witnessed a friend die.
We are mourning. And
he
he's
turns
snoring in the other
around, yeah,
room.
and looks at Dradius, who's now just asleep, and then he looks back at you. Very well, I will not judge your decisions that you make, so long as it leads to positive outcomes. So if you think it best, then so be it. Just err on the side of caution. These noble people can be very persuasive to get the things that they want.
Of course, I think that only makes sense. But this Iron Talk, where are we thinking it might be?
It was last in the possession of Lord Arden, a nobleman from a long time ago. He was associated with the previous king. It was eventually entrusted into his possession way back when. It was one of the first ones handed off. Of course, he died, and it was hence since put into possession of an old friend of his. I do not know who that was, but apparently all accounts of this story is detailed in that little booklet I gave you.
I gotta read. Okay, that's fine. I will spend tonight before I go to bed just going through it where I can. Actually, I know someone who can read this while I'm sleeping. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get this cracked and we'll figure out where it is.
Wonderful. If you have anything else you need from me, please let me know. Otherwise, I wish you all a good evening.
Thank you very much. It's yeah, we'll sleep well, and come the morning, we'll let you know if we figure out anything.
All right, that is good.
Fantastic. And then Warren is going to take the little booklet that apparently I was given, and I'm going to slap it onto Protheus's chest and be like,
What?
"You sleep less than us. You like reading, right? This isn't going to like take too much time out of your busy schedule of sitting around."
At least you finally noticed my usefulness. I thought you were always just focused on your own antics. But yes, I will read it and decipher what we need to go.
I might be an asshole and a bit of a bully at times, but I
All the time.
recognize everyone's strengths, okay?
Sure.
Well, have fun. And Warren is going to bed.
Protheus will look at you, Rowan. Would you care to join me in looking this over, or do you have other things you must do?
Sleep's good, but reading's better.
Finally, someone I can agree with around here. Alright, then you two will sit near each other at some table and pull out the booklet and examine it and learn all there is to learn about it. It tells you
Hell
the story.
yeah.
It tells you the story of Lord Arden, a nobleman from Onedbur many times ago. He was a trustworthy man to Lord Aiden, or, well, his successor, predecessor. Sorry, now I'm getting confused. To his predecessor, and the Iron Torque from the Arcane Tower was entrusted into his possession, which he kept just as a, association to a friend. Over time, he eventually got sick and was going to pass on. He needed to hand the Torque off to somebody, and he decided to leave it in the hands of a good friend of his, the Bronze Dragon Thalarmus. The Bronze Dragon had an ancient tomb in which he would oversee it. For you see, this dragon himself was blind and rarely left the tomb. However, he had a very strong sense of will and determination, and although he didn't see well and didn't leave very often, he was someone who trusted this nobleman, and the nobleman trusted him, so he kept it under his protection, even defending it a few times when necessary. Eventually, sadly, though, this dragon, too, was slain by a group of cultists, and they apparently delved into the shrine of what is now called the Shrine of the Blind God. During this time, they were lost to history, and the Torque is rumored to still be in this place, as it has never been recovered, and no one has seen of it since. And then when Lord Aiden took over, he just never went looking for it, because he said, in his own prolific way, there are better things to attend to.
This place has odd priorities.
Also, the fact he could teleport the tower himself at will.
Yeah.
So he wasn't really too. But, and so that's what the two of you read about. And so, although it is just a rumor, there is a possibility it's here. It is buried beneath Onedbur, somewhere in the south area of the city.
South of city.
We'll pretend Protheus took notes.
You're writing that down, Protheus? I'm not.
How peculiar. I didn't really think dragons often align themselves with standard humanoids.
Yeah, that part's interesting.
Do you think it's worth investigating based on these rumors?
Thinking, yes.
Waiting for the speech bubble dots to go away.
Yeah.
Alright, well,
It's worth looking into at least.
So, let's see. Do we do the responsible thing, go to sleep and tell everyone in the morning, or do I get petty enough to use my mage hand to clamp the nostrils of Warren closed and wake him up suddenly?
Oh, be petty. He's petty.
Yeah, I suppose so. Now we can blame Rowan for this. So, Warren, as you are fast asleep, trying to long rest, eventually there is a burning sensation in your chest as you can't breathe anymore.
Yeah, so what what Protheus and Rowan are going to witness is a moment of, I'm gonna say, fight or flight kicking in as Warren draws one of his daggers in panic as he wakes up, charging up a spell in the other as if he's gonna just fucking attack whoever's there.
As you get up, the pressure on your nose goes, you can breathe again, and Protheus is just kneeling before you, quarterstaff in hand. Oh good, you're awake. We had something we need to discuss with you. Are you alright? You seem troubled.
Ooh, you're lucky I've pulled similar shit in the past, buddy boy, or there are several parts of your body that shouldn't have holes that would suddenly be riddled with them.
It seems you could do with a few more, because you're having trouble breathing in your sleep.
Protheus feels a blade on his back.
That's my goat.
I suggest you step back, sir.
Damn bodyguards. And he stands up, and he looks down at you. No need to worry, Lyra. No harm was intended. This is a bit.
I don't care what you say, sir. Warren, how to proceed?
We'll hear him out. He probably woke me up like a dick because he's got information, which I'm thankful that he woke me up, but not the way that he did.
If I'm going to do
It was
something
funny,
to you,
though.
it was funny. I agree. And if I was going to do something dickish to you, at least I did it with a purpose.
Yeah, I mean, at least you got that. What have you guys learned?
And they unload all their information on you, unless Rowan, you want to tell him specifics, but or like what your thoughts are or anything. I don't want to take it away.
Just
from
a
you,
food
but-
dump.
Okay. All right. There, Protheus
Yeah.
tells you everything. So.
Hope anybody wrote that down so we don't, actually.
Yeah,
have
that'd
that.
be great if someone has
I
notes
have
to then drop in the chat. That'd be fantastic.
rough notes, but I write my things down. Don't type them.
Yeah, you can do it later after the session. No worries.
I can always give you some stuff if you need it, but surprised the rest of you weren't writing notes down, considering it was still an info dump.
I was AFK.
Oh.
And out of character, I acknowledged it, but in character, I don't take notes unless Warren is present.
Yeah, also same. If Lyra wasn't there, she's not writing.
I'm slow at writing, so I have Lord Arden gave Torque to bronze dragon, blind, lived in a tomb, dragon slain by cultist, shrine of blind god, buried south of city.
Pretty good, actually, considering, yeah.
I'm good with vague generalizations. It's the specifics where I go, what did he say? Never mind, keep writing, keep writing.
Write that down, write that down. Wait, he named another, location or person. Write that down, write that down. No, that was good. That's pretty much the gist of it, So yeah, they give you all that information, suggesting that it could be worth looking into, and then Protheus just says, so am I allowed to go to bed, or are you going to have me stabbed now?
As much as I would love that, just just because it'd be funny. No. Go to sleep, please. I'm also tired.
You know, turnabout is fair play, and he begins to walk away. So he's gonna get on his little cot.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear you because I didn't fucking hear you. And Warren like flips over and just kind of like flops face down into bed again.
Yeah, then as bad, Protheus would feel the blade going away from his body. Lara sheaves her sword again. I will not hesitate next time, sir. You will die if you do it again.
Bit harsh, as you've seen. I'm allied with you. I have no interest in slaying your confidant.
This was an attack, sir.
He looks up at you, Rowan, like, are you... Is she fucking
There's
kidding
no
me right
point
now? Like-
reasoning. There's no point.
I know. I should be used to it by now. How fun.
Good night, Lyra.
Good night, sir. And she'll go back to sleep.
I gotta get out of this party. And then he goes and lays down. Alright, and then you all long rest again.
Yay!
Let's restore all the hit points we lost during that encounter. Okay, good.
Oh, yeah, that encounter was really difficult,
Protheus gets
guys.
back the 1 HP he lost when Lyra's sword dug into him just a tiny bit. Alright.
I healed all the stone burn from being dragged back
Yes,
home.
yeah. Protheus' shoulder blades hurt.
Oh, buddy, you need a massage.
Alright, the next morning, Warren, you feel a slight thumping on your chest. It's nothing dangerous as Ratthaniel is jumping on you.
So where are we going today? What are we doing? Where are we going today? What are we doing? I'm part of the team, right? So I get to come this time? What are we doing?
We're attending a party in the evening.
Yay!
I think we're practicing Lyra's sparring. Oh, it's so comfy. I don't want to get up.
Warren! The sun is shining, I think. I don't know. Maybe. It feels like daytime.
I can't tell from down here, man. It's so dark.
Either can I. When are we going to stop living like, well, me, and start living like people? I made a funny.
Everyone else can when they're ready. I will live somewhere with windows when I feel like I've earned it again.
Oh, self-defecation. I understand.
Close enough.
Self-defecation is hilarious. That's really funny.
Self-defecation is such a wild way of wording it, but it's so funny.
He's not good with English yet, or common, you know. So.
True. He's learning.
He's learning. He doesn't know all the words. He knows how the words should go, but he doesn't know how to use the correct ones.
Mm-hmm.
Well, regardless, where are we going? What are we doing? Well, come on. I'll help her spar. I mean, how hard could it be?
I don't know.
Cut to
she's
him
taken
running
on-
for his life. Ah! You know, she's like chasing him.
I surrender! I surrender!
Surrender's not an option, sir.
I can't even lift a blade!
This is not fair. This is not fair.
But yeah, apart from that, we are just. I'm helping Lyra spar today. We're gonna go see how the city's doing, see if we can find something to keep us busy until the evening. And then when the evening rolls around, we're going to this party, socializing for a bit. And then tomorrow, we're raiding the palace again.
Oh, we can hit the wine cellar again!
I believe we'll be passing through it.
Alright,
I
I'm
don't know,
coming
we
with.
actively-
The Grey Lord, your trusted leader, shall accompany you on this fateful mission.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course, my minion.
I hate it. It's so funny. I love him. Warren's gonna get up and go check on Lyra, see if she's awake.
Yeah, Lara stood a couple meters away from that whole endeavor, didn't intervene, seeing as the rat is not a threat.
Oh, now I see how it is. Damn it! Not a threat.
Ah,
I'll
that's my
find a
girl right
way.
there. Well,
We'll find a way.
he's gonna become the BBEG.
Yeah.
Upon seeing that Lyra's awake, Warren will get up and just, all right, kid, we're gonna go find somewhere to practice for a bit. We're gonna spar, maybe like practice for like an hour or so, and then we're gonna hit the city and just see if there's anything to keep us busy. Okay, see if there's any ne'er-do-wells to stop or thwart, or just help out where we can, even if it's like menial, like helping someone's cat out of a fucking tree.
Sounds good. I have a suggestion, Warren.
I'm all ears.
We should add an obstacle course while sparring.
Somebody's jealous.
No, genuinely, that oozes of, hey, yeah, I saw that she's got this new Barbie. I want the same thing.
Warren, she has sharper blades than I do. I wanted to practice with those.
Welcome to having a daughter.
Don't worry, kid. As soon as I can afford it, I will buy you the biggest fucking obstacle course, okay?
Wow.
For today, we can just use furniture that stands around. Move it in place.
Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll just arrange the furniture accordingly and see what we can do.
I will look for a location that suits the requirements.
You're going up
Fantastic.
above.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, anything like either up above or maybe like down in the tunnel, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Anything that would suit, like where you can have like a sparring match with like obstacles here and there, like tables, chairs, crates, all that stuff, you know.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of like loose cupboard and stuff around, chests
Yeah,
and
just
barrels
any-
and such.
Yeah, any location will work.
Some guy like walks through and he's just like, and then he like trips and falls. Damn it! Who's building this shit down here? I don't know. He just like stumbles away.
Silly.
Then yeah, I mean, you can find like a room where you can like store the stuff around and kind of give yourself a little course to either swift in between or climb up and over and all that.
That's perfect, okay.
It's up to you if you want
Set
to
up
actually like
accordingly.
describe anything that you're doing.
I want to get to combat, bro.
Well, yeah, you guys are taking a long time, so whatever you want to.
It's just
up to
like
you.
no, it's just like a little episode. It's like an obstacle spa match where Lara specifically would have asked like to attempt to use the obstacles not only as a way to move around, but only also as cover and otherwise trying to get advantage of the opponent during the spa match and all that.
Warren's throwing apples again. Got it. Okay.
Warren is bobbing and weaving between everything whilst simultaneously throwing apples.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they'll do for like an hour.
While they're doing that, Rowan's gonna go out and get some actual nice clothing to wear. Nothing like too fancy, just something that isn't covered in dirt. Get herself cleaned up.
Wonderful. Hang on, let me find the clothing store. Hang on.
She's been told she should be presentable.
Yes, you can go
made her
to the
insecure, what the
Elegant
fuck?
Elephant. If you...
Such a great name.
Wardrobe
Yeah,
of the High District, as some call it. The shop sells perfectly made and fitted attire for both wealthy situations, noble attire, and even just more casual clothing for the not-so-daring. The large selection of pre-made clothes are always on sale, but custom or even magical ones are created for those who can afford the exorbitant price tags. There are a couple of half-elf sisters that appear to be running the place. There's also their brother who walks right in, and first you wouldn't be able to tell he's their brother until he says, "Oh, girl, you look like a drag. How can we help you today?"
Well, you're not wrong.
My gosh, I look at you and I just want to go, but that's okay, sweetheart. We can fix this up in a jiffy.
My God.
Me? I'm going to that festivities, whatever.
Ah,
Tonight.
yes. The Killamille party. Everyone will be there, including yours truly.
Oh, nice. I need something just a bit more presentable. Nothing too fancy. Just
Well, do
Not
I have
covered
a
in
question
dirt.
for you, little lady? You bringing a date? Come on. Help a brother out. Any boys coming
No.
with you?
might invite the rat.
Oh, you mean a little, you of course you mean like a mousy fellow, of course. Right, yes.
No. I mean a rat. he talks. He's actually really nice.
Wonderful. That's just great, sweetheart. Okay. Well, let's help you in and out of this store as quickly as we can. Come along, come along. And he sachets his
Thank
hips
you.
as he takes you through the store, and he's like, "Here, you might find some more affordable things you can use to dress yourself in, and I'm sure anything will be lovely for your small furry friend, of course. Yes." And he looks over at his sisters, and
Ruin's
they're like,
dying
"You got
inside
this."
at how uncomfortable she's made him instantly.
As you can see over here. No, don't, you don't need to touch me. It's fine. No, if you look over here, you can see all these wonderful outfits here. Use something a little more casual for more comfort kind of thing. Here we have something that's a little bit bedazzled, but it doesn't cost so much because it doesn't have actual jewels on it, girl. You let me know it looks good. You can try them on in that room over there. There's no one else in there. You're free to have your moment alone. I am just going to use my hand sanitizer. Excuse me.
Rowan would pick out something simple. It's like a little pinafore and skirt, and I find an image on Pinterest to send there for you to have visual reference.
Oh, there we go. Nice.
Just simple.
But elegant. Oh, girl, you are simply rocking that outfit. Definitely.
Thank you. You make such fine clothing.
Thank you, we do. We get the best materials from all over the world. And here you are, standing in front of us, looking so elegant. You're going to be turning heads in there. And then possibly turning them away when they see the rat. But regardless of which, I certainly think you are looking fabulous.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All thanks to you, of course.
Oh, but of course.
How much will this cost?
I worked my magic yet again. Oh, yes, your price, of course. We're having a sale on the special of the more casual clothing. That'll be 20 silver pieces for the outfit.
She grimaces slightly as she reaches into your quartered purse and takes 20 silver pieces.
Thank you very much, my dear, and I wish you the best of luck at the party. Perhaps I will see you there and do my best to not avoid you.
I wouldn't be offended if you do. He takes the
Well,
clothes.
thanks. Please come back sometime when I'm not working. Goodbye. Somebody kill me, please. Am I dreaming? Did she just say rat? As you leave. All right, now you have an outfit.
I hope it's known she did not mean that Rathaniel is an idiot. Just, oh, I might invite him because he's neat.
You didn't specify, so he might have taken it that way.
Yeah, quite possibly. But yeah, she'll leave and see about getting actually clean from many weeks of grime. She has not been asked to clean.
Fair enough. All right, you'll be ready to go when the festivities begin. It's just a party, but you know.
Hell yeah, we love parties and festivities.
Well, I mean, and it's not until the sun goes down. So, is there anything else anyone would like to do while you have this downtime?
Well, once Rowan's back, I assume that unless Radius has got something going on, we'll probably just like kind of mosey about the streets to like see if there's anything for us to do.
Yeah, I don't think Dradis has actually been informed of what we're doing.
Oh
yeah.
That checks out.
Yeah, but also he's probably he's really just kind of going along with you guys know, assuming you guys know what you're doing anyways. So.
So yeah, as we're leaving, Warren will look over at Dradius upon realizing, oh shit, yeah, we haven't told him about what we're doing. Okay, so the plan is, just in case you want to find something that you want us to do as well, we're heading out to the city to keep ourselves busy until night starts to settle in. To which we are then going to a party of sorts to go drink ale, be on our best behaviors, okay? And then we're going to enjoy some festivities, and we're going to enjoy ourselves.
I remember when we first came to this city to enjoy festivities, and then terrible things broke out. We sure this will not happen again?
No promises.
Well, as long as I can drink ale, that's all that matters.
That's what it matters. All right, well, let's go see what the city's got to offer us for now, okay?
All right.
Let's go.
Okay, you head out on the town, walking through the city. As I shift the page back to Onedbur as you explore, things have definitely begun to improve. The morale, the amount of people you see in the streets. There's a lot of people going about their days. Shops are now back open, and people are, going there. There's the taverns are open even earlier now, as people don't seem to be getting drunk as quickly, but they're still conversing with one another. Things have slowly begun to restore themselves as everyone tries to get some semblance of normalcy. Life goes on. It is definitely the most interactive you've seen the city since your times, since the festival, anyway. And yeah, you guys hang about for a while, looking around for trouble. Before, where you would see the occasional wolfman on the road, there seems to be no more. Either they have gone into hiding completely, or they have fled the city, or been completely wiped out. I'm not quite sure, but it is all going quite well.
Wow.
Love that.
Nice.
Look at that, guys. We did a good thing.
Doing fantastic, guys.
Good job. Good job. Along the way, you I don't know, unless there's some, is there like any like places you want to go or anything, or just kind of just walking around seeing what's
I'm also just keeping an eye out for just general things currently, like, maybe it's like, keep an eye out if there's like a bulletin board or something that's like maybe got like, oh, like, my cat's gone missing, or something's like, we're looking for some help, like, dealing with this problem or whatsoever.
Okay, well, eventually you pass a bulletin board, and there's some papers.
I wonder when this got here.
And you see a couple posters on there for people needing various odd jobs around. One is to see if the hat bandit can be tracked down. Apparently, he likes taking hats off of people's heads. He's pretty annoying. There's also a cat.
Hey, you, Warren?
There's also a cat that has gone missing. Might be in a tree somewhere, stuck. There's they also need they need someone to track down an erotic dancer from the Silent Kiss brothel. So, those sound appetizing? There's nothing very like life or death right now, so.
Yeah, I think for now, guys, I think everyone knows which one I think we should go for.
Cat bandit.
It's the cat in the tree. Look, hoes working in brothels deserves time to just leave and do their own thing sometimes,
Okay. So you're gonna take the one off the board that has the missing cat on it?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at Lyra. I'm gonna look her dead in the eye and be like, okay, kid, I've got an important task for you, okay? This is a matter of life and death. If you truly wish to protect me with all your strength and all your honor, you need to complete this task.
I'm listening. Warren?
We're looking for a kitty.
Looking around, do I see a kitty?
Currently, no.
Now, see, this one, I'm going to point specifically to the poster.
Snowflake, white cat.
This one. Yeah, we're going to be looking for this one specifically.
Okay. Understood. Eventually, Lara will go towards the poster and try and learn more about potential location or other hints that might be on the board about the location of the cat.
Okay,
or
so
the
yes.
owners.
White cat, very fluffy, snowflake. Sometimes responds to name, loves the taste of fish, and was last spotted like southwestern side of the city in the more like living areas.
Okay. I suggest we buy fish, Warren, to love a cat. After that, we move to the southwestern side. Potentially, we buy 5 separate pieces of fish. That way, we can split up and find the cat faster.
You're a genius, you know that, kid? I like the sound of that. All right, let's go to the market. We'll pick up 5 bits of fish. I'm going to bait this cat out. And we're going to take it home to its owners alive, okay?
And then Lara is gonna
Fantastic.
immediately walk in a quicker pace towards wherever the nearest market stall would be.
Yeah, Warren's following.
Okay, you go to the market store. I'm not gonna roleplay this out. The guy just each piece of fish is each piece of fish is 5 copper. Yeah, each drink of piss. If you want a shot of piss, 5 copper. If you want a piece of fish, 5 copper.
Okay.
Okay.
What's the conversion rate between copper and silver?
10.
Oh wait, no, it says here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go. Fuck. I'll give him 3 silver. I think that's correct. I could be wrong.
He'll give you
5,
5.
10,
He has
20.
change. He'll give you 5 copper as a tip, back.
Fantastic. Yeah, and I'll do that then.
Okay.
I'm really bad with math. I'm sorry.
Start rolling for it. I don't know. All right, so you each grab a piece of fish. You have 5 in total now. Protheus does not want to be a part of this, but he agreed to. And did I hear someone say we were gonna split up? Because that sounds kind of interesting, if you ask me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna
Yep.
split up.
Yeah,
We're
of
gonna
course.
do 5
This is-
individual stories. Yeah. While we're all hunting for a single.
Finally,
character
something
alive
can
in hell.
happen. Okay.
Yep, baby boy.
Look, if you can't handle us being all together and hunting down a cat as a group, that's on you as a DM. Okay?
Oh, I can handle it. It'll just be more interesting when you're all on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
And that's what Hawk
Yep.
knows. He goes, King's panicking,
Yep.
waiting for us to go to the party. Let's give him something to work with.
Mm-hmm.
I have plenty of beautiful combats lined up. They're just sitting on the mainline quest right now. So, you guys are enjoying your
Fair enough.
calm time. So,
Downtime.
yeah!
Loving this.
Everyone except Lyra's loving this. Yeah, all right, so. All right, so you all split up. Lyra taking this way too seriously because you're hunting for a fucking cat. But anyways.
Yeah, Lyra's. I will mention now that we're split up. Lyra's sprinting at her highest capacity to quickly find this
Push
guy.
past some guys. Oh, hey, watch it. All right. Well, I'll narrate Protheus first. He walks down an alley, holds out the fish on the ground, puts a gust of wind around it with the spell to lure the smell, and then he just leans against the wall and sits there and waits. He's not gonna try that hard. So all right, that's him out of the way. Who wants to go next with their story?
All right.
Hmm.
So Warren is finding a nice, quiet alleyway to lurking, thinking, all right, I'm gonna think like a cat. I'm gonna be like a cat. Warren's this alleyway, he's gonna find a area that maybe a cat might be using for shelter, some boxes, and he's gonna set the fish nearby, just on the floor, and he's gonna crouch down somewhere, just keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Okay.
And yes, you're sitting
so
in the
locked
alleyway,
into this.
waiting for the cat to show up. I will note, Warren, as you're sitting there, hanging out and about. You're in the side of the alleyway. You can kind of see out the other end. There's a handful of people going by, doing some shopping. Then you see someone actually stop. She apparently slipped out of her shoe, and she's putting it back on. You see the long hair flowing down, the pointed ears, the beautiful trace of her figure, as it could be her. It might be. Familial sense hits you in the heart. Appears to be
Yeah.
elven of the woodish kind.
Insane. A nice clear at the throat there, buddy.
Just what you might be thinking, as this woman looking a little skittish. Tries not to attract any attention to herself.
Yeah, Warren is going to adjust his positioning so he can still kind of keep an eye on the objective at hand, the bait for the cat, but wants to reposition himself so he can try and get a bit closer. Because of that idea that it could be her, he wants to get at least close enough to try and tell just in case, while still ensuring to maintain the fact that he is keeping an eye on this fish to the best of his ability. So he's kind of
Bro's really gung ho about the fish right now. Okay.
No, genuinely, he's fuck, I need to keep an eye out for this cat, but I need to prove this is my wife or not. Holy fuck.
Bro really wants the fish to be
Yeah. So yeah, she gets her shoe back on. She kind of just stands there, arms crossed. She tucks a strand of hair over her pointed ear, standing there. It's kind of hard to see her face because she's facing away from you. She seems to be impatiently waiting for someone, stamping her foot. Her long flowing gown blowing slightly from the gust of the breeze. Eventually, she seems to kind of look over and like wave, like to see if she sees someone. Melissa, is that you? Oh, finally! I've been waiting all day to find you. And she greets her friends, kind of turns to the side, and you see, although she is quite young and a fairly attractive young woman, it isn't who you were hoping it would be.
Yeah, like what Warren is like. He's in a kind of mixed bag at the moment, like due to like that kind of reveal that it's not her. Like, you know, he's relieved that she's not just like out in the middle of like the city alone, like kind of thing, but like also like there's that sense of, oh fuck, like, you know, that there is just that foreboding sense of, yep, she's very likely where I think she is, and there's that sense of just like, you know, just dread as it all just kind of begins to pile on top of him. Like, you know, he's kind of like lost focus of the objective of why he's initially in this alley, and he's just kind of like, you know, taking a seat to try and like snap himself out of this, because like he can kind of feel like himself kind of slipping out of it and like not really focusing at the moment.
Okay.
And he just kind of finds himself in a position where he's just kind of like, you know, sat back to the wall, like, you know, running his fingers through his hair as he just like, as he's trying to almost like ground himself and focus on like what's going on, but it's just not working. And, you know, chances are he'll likely be like that for a while, just due to the fact that he is in not only a high amount of stress from the fact that, oh shit, Dradius is back and we don't know why, but then the comment made by Lyra yesterday, about like, you know, oh, like, no, don't give the credit where it's due for the captain, or like, you know, give him too much, I give him exactly what he deserves, and like, you know, other stuff like that. And also the fact that it's been so long since he's seen Adelaide, it's all beginning to build up and just really weigh down on him. Plus, like, all that shit with, like, you know, the fucking murders that were done before we went to the Shadowfell, like, it's all piling up in a way where he's just struggling.
Understandable. All right, well, as you take some time to sit there and be dealing with that, we'll pan away. Who wants to go next? Who's excited? Whose turn is it?
Snowflake, where are you?
That's fine. You're out and about, sir. Where do you go? What are you trying to do as you're searching for the cat?
Should be checking, like, alleyways and stuff. Like anywhere she thinks a cat would be hiding and away from people.
Okay.
Be like, oh yeah, whenever I want to get away from people, I'd also go into an alleyway and hide behind some crates. Hey, you over there, Snowflake?
As you peer inside one of the boxes, a hand like comes out like right towards your face. It doesn't grab you or anything, but it just like shoots out. Who are you?
A concerned citizen looking for a cat. Have you seen it?
This is creepy homeless guy in there. Just no, I haven't seen any no cats. No. Wait, wait, are you looking for it to like eat it? Because then I'll call dibs. Or is it like a pet?
No.
Oh, it's like a pet. Oh,
Sorry.
That's really unfortunate. But okay, I'll if I find a cat, I'll try and resist the urge to eat it.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, this might sound kind of weird. Perhaps you've seen someone too. My brother. I haven't seen him in quite some time. He looks kind of like me. And this guy has like sunken eyes, like greasy, dirty hair that's like dangling down the sides of his face in strands. He's got a really bad habit of running around on all fours like an animal.
No way. No
Ain't
fucking
no
way.
shot.
No fucking way.
Rowan 6 for a minute? Don't think she is noticed someone like that.
Wait, has Rowan met James?
I don't think so.
No?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's my twin brother. We've been separated for quite some time after the estate burned down and we lost everything. we don't have anything going for ourselves now. He became kind of like a hunter, but I think his mind slowly started to waver more and more, and I don't know. I just worry about him. His name is James.
James, okay. I don't think I've seen him, but I have some friends that have been here for a while, so I can always ask them whenever I meet up with them.
Okay, that'd be great. I mean, he's pretty hard to forget because he's a fucking psycho.
Fucking incredible.
But he's
That's the creep, man.
he's all I got at this point. We, when you lose everything except your family, well, you know for sure it's definitely the most important thing at that point. We were always a little greedy, the two of us, so I think this is our punishment. But if I gotta lose everything except for him, that's fine. I can't lose him too.
Rowan, like, during this has just been, like, looking around beside her, like, is the cat here? Oh, yeah. I'll ask my friends about him, and, are you usually located here in this alleyway, or?
Yes. My name is Jeremiah. This is
You're
this is my home. Fort Box it. And as you can see, it's quite roomy in here. Actually, it's a pretty big box. And there's like some blankets on the ground bunched up for like a flooring, and there was a really dirty, possibly peed on pillow that he probably lays on. And there's a picture frame on the wall. There's no picture in it, but it seems like he's trying to be hopeful. So.
Rowan starts, like, shuffling away. I'll let you know. It'll be easy enough to find you here then.
Yeah.
Have a lovely day.
Oh yeah, if you ever find like a piece of cardboard, could you bring that? I'm thinking about putting a sign to name the place so everyone knows this is my area.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Oh, wonderful. You're a very helpful lady. Thank you. As you
Snowflake!
as you start walking away, you actually hear meow.
Snowflake.
And you see a bushy, fluffy white cat standing on top of like a bunch of crates, just kind of looking down at you.
Let me just check the description of a spell real quick. Humanoid. Okay.
Nope, old person will not work.
Hold monster might, but you don't have it, I think.
That's the command. Creature I see within
Command?
range.
Needs to speak the same language, I believe.
Fuck! Does it? One more
Uh,
command you see within range. It doesn't say about.
Oh, they might have changed that then, because it used to be a thing where it needed to understand.
Yeah,
the
I think they
language.
changed it actually. Well, to an extent, anyway. I think it has to be sentient, above all else. But yeah,
Does it?
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
think
sentient.
barely. But,
yeah it used to. Yeah, they changed it. You don't have to share the language anymore. That's a little bit ass.
Is
The
it
problem
possible
with
to
that is,
ask
like-
the cat to make a Wisdom 16 saving throw?
I don't even know if I should bother, but who knows? Maybe she'll get
On-
lucky.
Halt.
Okay, so she rolled an 8. So as she goes to like jump away, she kind of just like, "Eh?" And like a little glow in her eyes stops her from moving. So
Yeah, so sorry. Here we go. And she'll like carefully scoop up the cat.
Scoop the cat.
Scoop the cat. Hey! And she'll as she has like the cat in her arms, she'll give the cat the fish.
she'll start nibbling on it.
There we go.
By the way, I rolled a
It's
D4 to decide who might find the cat, so you won that.
Hell yeah.
Yay. I get a homeless guy and the cat.
Oh, you're really winning
Two, it's
today.
like two cats.
Yeah.
I mean, he
They'll
is
both
licking.
follow you home.
He is licking himself at this point, so
Oh
Just-
god.
just the
Look
arm
at
to clean
adorable.
himself. But
The homeless guy
Adorable.
licking himself is adorable.
It's
What
like a
freak.
bunny.
He's just like me.
Just like me.
anyway, so yeah, you find the cat, but everyone else is still looking for the cat. So whose story is next?
I
Well,
don't know. Well, it's got stuff. Yeah.
I suppose I could take a gander.
All right, Tradius, where are you
Taking it
going to
around.
look for this cat that has already been found? You don't know that yet.
You know, immediately Dradius is like, okay, It's an animal. Where do animals live? The woods.
He's going to the park again.
He's going to the park again.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, he's gonna be like, so we went to like a market and picked up a bunch of like I'm assuming like some like sardines or something, right? To like attract this
some sort of
cat.
fish.
Yeah, basically Gerardus is gonna be like walking down that way, holding out like these like sardines in like a package that he got, going, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. If you take too long, I will eat all of them before you can." And then he just like puts the one in his hand in his mouth and then pulls out another one. Here, kitty, kitty.
I knew he'd start eating them.
That's so funny.
All right, so you mosey around the park looking for the cat. Something does come out from the smell of the fish. It's a fox, actually.
Ooh.
Fucked up cat.
And
Is it a white
kinda like-
fox?
Is it a what?
Like an Arctic? Is it like an Arctic fox or?
No, this one's this one is orange, but the lower half of it's white
okay.
and the tail is white. So
I was really hoping that it was going to be like an all-white Arctic fox and be like, "Oh, I found it."
it just kind of like lowers itself on its like hind legs. So kind of like looks at you.
You are quite hungry, it seems, my friend. All right, Buddies can spare one for you, and he'll take one out and toss it to him.
Catches it in midair.
Oh, Jarius knows how you feel, friend.
And it like just scampers off into the woods. I will say, after that happens, you hear a voice behind you.
You are quite good with animals, I see.
Oh! He just like quickly whips around to see who is talking to him, fish still in hand.
I see you are a fan of fish, I suppose.
This is like a middle-aged guy. He looks like he might be a half-elf. He has like long, slicked back black hair. And he's got some strange tattooed markings going down like the sides of his cheeks.
Sorry, I did not mean to frighten you.
Oh, this quite all right. Well, just me and my party were taking on some jobs around the city. We were looking for a fluffy white cat that somebody lost. Have you seen them by chance?
Cat. Seen a few cats, but none what? Actually, perhaps I have seen one. Would you accompany me for a moment? I think I can lead you in the right direction.
No.
Sure. Lead the way.
Bro really got hit with that. I've got candy in my van.
Yeah. I can show you a real cat.
So
Now, to be fair, IRL that probably would work on me. If somebody was just like, hey, if somebody's just like, hey, I got about like a bunch of kittens in this van. If you want to come pet them, be like, fucking show me, bro.
Yup.
Oh, please.
And you know, there is always that one person that actually has kittens for you to pet, and they're just being nice. It's rare, but it happens. So.
You never know.
gambling.
You never know
It's
when
like
it'll
gambling.
happen.
Exactly. It's like gambling.
It's like gambling. What the?
I understand why Julian fucks with it now.
Look at the bright side. Either you find some cute kitties to pet, or you get all your whole three-sized.
That's two bright sides.
Yeah, it depends on who you ask, huh?
Oh, fuck. All right, so this guy actually leads you out of the woods, and he starts taking you, like, into the city. Not anywhere super desolate, but...
Yes, I believe these, the cat you might be looking for, they tend to hide in back alleys so they don't get spotted very easily. They're quite shy creatures, of course.
You seem pretty knowledgeable.
I try to be. I understand various animalistic creatures quite well. Much like yourself, Minotaur.
Yes. Tradis does have his animal instincts from time to time, but his mind is as sharp as ever. He just like knocks his fist against his head, and it's just like a little bit of a hollow ring.
Yeah,
as he
add
does
echo
that.
in there.
Yes, I see that. Very good. That is good to have. Let me guess, as a Minotaur, when you get angry, you get very angry and tend to lash out. And you have incredible strength that you try to use, but sometimes you don't always manage it very well.
You are quite a smart person. How do you know these things?
I am a studier of various creatures that are not traditional humanoids. They might struggle to adapt to the world they are in, and I find them quite fascinating. Minotaurs specifically. Your species is people of a strong might, but always ones who have been cast aside by society, which is quite unfortunate.
You know, before those people, whoever they were, killed that queen, Dradis ran into a few Minotaur himself that looked to be doing quite well for themselves. I believe they called themselves the Cult of Apis. They were carpenters, it seems.
Indeed, it is quite fascinating they turned their strength into a creative. I did not know Minotaurs were able to come to those conclusions on themselves, but it is rather quite impressive. I've met them once, but they weren't as interesting as you are for me.
What makes you say that?
Well, for one thing, they didn't have the strongest of inhibitions.
Ambitions! Fuck! It doesn't sound cool now.
They didn't have the strongest of ambitions. They simply were at peace with making a difference through repairing things rather than destroying. And while it is good to build, I feel like they could have so much more potential in store for them. Like you, for example. You have that giant axe on your shoulder. You seem quite powerful. You seem like you could conquer foes and, even name a kingdom after yourself if you wanted to.
Yeah, Dradis is pretty mighty.
Even by that scar on your neck, you seem like you have survived great ordeals.
Yes. It was just recently Dradis brushed against death itself, but seems it could not keep me down.
Then you are one of interest to me. You can consider me a friend of yours. I am Augusworth. I am here to offer you opportunity at some point.
At some point, so not now.
No, you have to find your little kitty cat, do you not?
Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten. At this point, where are we?
He's taken you deep into the alleyways of the city. You are behind some buildings that are under construction still, so there's not a lot of people around.
Mm-hmm. Any cats, as far as I can see?
There's one, but it's brown and feral looking. So.
Oof. Not quite what I'm looking for.
No, but we should be in the area. Anyways, I will not stand in your way any longer, but if I may offer you a token of our newfound friendship. And he just pulls out a little blue stone. It almost looks like a stone that got painted blue. This here is a way for me to stay in contact with you. When the time comes that I have this gateway to opportunity for you, I will seek you out again, and I truly hope you'll accept. For me and my friends, we need someone like you to show us the way.
Dradis will kind of hold the stone in his hand. Does it is he getting any sort of feeling off of it in this moment?
It feels a little warm, and there could be some energy within it, similar to the energy you have within yourself, but there is no positive or negative feelings you get from it or anything.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of turns it over in his hand a little bit. All right. I do run with a party of fellow adventurers. Would it be all right to have them accompany me on whatever errand I am to run for you?
If you deem it important to have your friends with you, I will not be against that. Just maybe not mention my name to them for the time being. Me and my group, we are like a secret club kind of thing. We don't want anyone just getting in, of course.
Yes. But this has never been a part of Secret Club before.
Now you are. That is the fun thing.
Do you have club name?
Yes, indeed we do. We are the Organization of B, as we like to refer to ourselves. And see, once you become a full-fledged member, the B will tell you what the B stands for.
Oh, Dradis would very much like to know what the B stands for.
Well, you'll have to become a high-ranking member first, and that involves assisting us in some endeavors. But I will be sure to grant you said opportunity very soon.
Well, Dradis appreciates your help.
And I appreciate your willingness to hear me out. Good day to you, Sir Dradius.
Good day to you.
He's just gonna disappear out in a crowd of people.
Sick.
And you can go.
Yeah.
Now you're in the preferable area to try and find the cat. Actually, speaking of cats, you see a white cat in the hands of Rowan down the side of one alleyway.
Oh, Rowan, you found it.
Oh, hey, Drodius. Yeah, I did.
Aw, this is so cute. I'm gonna hold out a little fishy for the cat to eat if they want to take it.
It's gonna, like, with a quick paw, just like, take it, and then just start nibbling.
Well,
yeah,
shall
find right
we?
beside some homeless guy.
Oh, homeless man. He looks over to
Yeah.
where he looks over to where like I'm assuming you kind of like gestured in the direction.
Yes.
Can he see this guy from here?
There is nobody there.
Must have moved. Well, shall we find the rest of our comrades?
Yes, we should.
All right. Don't suppose you remember which direction you came from.
I think we came from that direction. And she'll just like gesture off wherever like the grip head was split off from.
Okay.
We'll head back then.
Very good. What the hell just happened?
They found a cat in there. They're heading back.
No, not that, you doofus.
Guys, King's short-term memory loss is kicking in
Yeah.
again.
No,
Keep
it's,
up.
my
the
God.
stream's being weird. Your picture's changed for some reason, and I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I can see. What the hell?
Now, actually, Kieran's is still accurate because it's just a picture of him that says, "Please be patient. I have autism."
Wait, what?
So
Can someone screenshot that shit? What the hell?
Checking stream.
now it's your
Oh, then.
Discord pictures, and I don't know what just happened. I literally didn't do anything at all.
You know
Oh
what?
yeah, it's just ruined back.
It's just
That's so funny.
that's
Nothing's
so
changed.
good.
They're technically all somewhat accurate. Oh, there we go. It's no,
I love
it's
how
still what the fuck.
I love how my pictures lined up perfectly.
Yeah, yours
Yeah,
actually
right.
looks like it's
Wow,
still
that's-
supposed to be like that. Hang on, I gotta check.
That's awesome.
What the fuck is happening?
Ruin's
That's so
encroaching
cool.
on Ari.
Yeah, get out of my space.
No,
mind sharing with you in my way.
Huff, I
So
want to
funny.
share.
No, I don't want to share. Have you ever heard of consent?
Oh, there's a server
You
error
know what?
with
Fair
my
point.
thing.
My bad. I'll
That's
back
why.
off.
There's a server error with the thing that I use to put your pictures there. I
Ah.
think
makes
anyway.
sense.
That's why yeah, internal server error. So the thing that puts your pictures there, it's bugging out right now. That's why. That's never happened
That makes
before.
sense.
All right. Image of the campaign. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that solves that doesn't solve
Yeah.
any issues. All right. Yeah, that's never happened
This
before.
solves all the issues.
All right, we'll just ignore it and pretend that's all your deep inside personas. So it's still all you anyway. All right, we got one more person to go to. Lyra, it is your story now. So
All right, I'm gonna try and hurry this up. Yeah, so Lara will split off and at first be like in a more populated area where like a lot of like people are, and she'd run up to everyone and be like, "I'm looking for a cat, sir. White, very fluffy. Name's Snowflake. Have you seen it?"
I'm sorry, I have not, madam.
And then she'll run up to the next person. She'll do that for like a couple people.
There, it fixes.
And while also keeping an eye out on just, the surroundings to try and see any cats, particular white ones, maybe some paw prints or like tipped over like flower pots maybe where like, a cat might have thrown something off like a window board or anything like that.
All right. You run through a crowd of people getting various things of, "Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't. No, I haven't seen the cat. Maybe one over there. Don't call me sir." As you get through everything. Eventually, in one of the alleyways, you see some what look to be like feline paw prints in like some mud that kind of lead down a direction, like the side of a house and everything.
I'll follow them as wherever they lead.
Uh,
And I'll keep like Lara will keep like the fish like out on her with her left hand. And every now and then yell out, "Snowflake!" Just to try and get the cat's attention potentially.
I will note you do this for about like 5 to 10 minutes as you start thinking you're getting closer on the trail, going to an area where a cat might be more likely to hide out in. It's also then that your passive perception begins to pick up on a presence that is stalking you.
Oh.
Okay.
Every time you move, it moves with you from somewhere behind you.
Somewhere behind me. Okay. Lara will do one quick turnaround to see if she sees anything.
don't see anyone there. I mean, there's some people in the distance kind of walking around and stuff. There's even a couple of people coming your way, but none of them feel like they're concealing themselves or anything like that. Like, this presence is much more, like, noticeable. Like, it's not just, like, people around you. This is, like, something that you can feel locked on you.
Okay, then after doing that, she would try to see where the next corner is, turn the corner, and then try through whatever windows might be in front on the sides, get a view of what could be behind her while she's looking forward.
Oh, looking at... Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, looking at like the reflections in mirrors, or maybe like a puddle of water that like recently was rain or something like that. Like anything that gives her the ability to see potentially what is behind her while not being turned around.
Ah, well, okay, walking straight. So some footprints
Yes.
kind of go back and forth behind you of various people, like, going through, like, you know, going by or whatever. No one, like, turns the corner to follow you. But, in fact, I actually need you to make a dexterity saving throw now.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
I only got
no.
-2 to this. This will be so chill. This never. You know what? I'll take a die from the bad roll, no, from the medium rolls. Let's see. Did you go bad? Oh yeah, that's 16, I believe. Yes.
16?
Yes, because -1. Yes, 16.
Okay. So... in a split-second moment, you sense the presence above you as it's coming down on you, and you are able to roll out of the way as the boot lands into the ground.
Well, it's nice to see you haven't gotten that sloppy, Fang.
Who? Lara's looking up at this, or like after rolling out of the way, looking at that.
Looking at the flowing
Whatever this
blonde
figure
hair and the
is.
yellow skin of the towering figure above you.
Surprised you didn't get that as soon as he said
I
Fang.
know!
No, I
was like,
did. I
ooh.
just wanted to give it for everyone.
Oh, gotcha.
Then Lara will immediately straighten herself, stand properly, put her metallic arm to her chest. Captain?
At ease, my weapon.
As he turns around and kind of just glares at you. How adorable. Warren has you out searching for little pussies now. He should have you search for himself.
I'm looking for a cat. Captain?
Yes. You have all this energy, all this power that I ingrained into you, and you are searching for a fucking cat. Some father figure he turned out to be.
He just starts kind of like pacing around you, not like looking at you anymore. I am beginning to grow wary of his presence, Fang. He continues to keep you at his side as I instructed. And yet here he is not helping you in any way, shape, or form, now is he? He is keeping you dull. He is making you weak.
We are sparring every day, sir. Every second day.
Yes, I've been keeping a close eye on that. He throws apples at you, yes. When he should be doing things like this,
And his blade is like immediately at your neck.
he should be threatening your presence at all times, keeping you on edge, ready for anything to get in the way. But instead, no, he wants to play his little fucking games. He does not realize what he has at his disposal. I have had you in my possession for how long? Speak it to me.
I do not quite know, Captain.
Oh,
I've recently come across something.
then feel free to ask me about it.
Who is the second one, Captain?
At this, he takes a pause.
To what are you referring to?
Another one like me. She knows of you, sir.
In a cave groveling? Playing D&D?
Yes, he's in a cave groveling playing D&D.
Yeah, he's in a great. Thank you, Joy.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop that one.
Alright, talking to a roommate.
He kind of peers down at you.
There is no one like you, Lyra. You are my weapon, and I will use you as I see fit. But you must be referring to the other Yuan-Ti.
Correct, Captain.
Let me ask you this first. Does it bother you that there is another one?
I'm simply confused. Captain, you already have one weapon, you don't need two.
Oh, but every great warrior might have multiple weapons in his arsenal. If one were to grow wary or even break,
He says, glancing at you.
he might find suit need to have a backup in case. Of course, he will have to hone that weapon as well, but Although he may have a primary hand and weapon, there is always a secondary option, should there not be?
I agree, Captain. You're right, as always.
Of course I am. I have my reasons for having a second one, as you call it, and she holds her purpose as well as you have yours. But enough about that. It is none of your business, actually. Tell me about how things have been going with your new little group of associates.
They've been going mediocre, Captain.
Mediocre. Tell me, Fang, have you been enjoying your time with them? Do you feel satisfied when you complete missions alongside them?
I do not feel, Captain.
That is the answer I was hoping for. It means Warren hasn't broken you just yet. It means there is still use of you to me.
And he gets, like, really close to you.
Does this mean that even though you now carry a second weapon, Captain, I have not been discarded?
I don't recall ever telling you you were to be discarded. You're still on a mission for me now, are you not?
Correct, Captain.
And you have every intention of seeing that mission through to the end, do you not?
Correct, Captain.
Then let me ask you this.
He's going to get really close to your ear, and he is going to whisper another order to you that only you are going to hear.
Ooh.
It's happening.
I don't like this.
It's happening.
Ooh.
I can't wait.
Sorry, let me just type that.
Yeah. Take your time. He's just really slow when it comes to like.
he's dragging out every word he says.
Bro is dramatic. Bro is dramatic as shit.
Yeah, like genuinely.
So read that for a second as he whispers like roughly that to you, and then he like gets back away from your ear and looks at you.
Even then, will you continue to see that your orders are fulfilled?
There's a slight pause.
Bang!
I believe so, Captain. Yes.
You believe so. I do not ask you to think, I ask you to do.
I suggest potentially other ways of finding a solution, Captain.
Finding another solution, you say? This is...
One that will satisfy you, Captain.
Kind of tilts his head at you.
Oh, yes. A solution that will satisfy me. Of course. How foolish of me to think what I asked of you would not satisfy me.
A 28 to hit with an unarmed strike.
Yeah, that is.
You will take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he backhands you across the face.
Oh.
She'll straighten her head right after, not having shown any change in her emotion, in her facial expression.
Do try not to disappoint me now, Fang. You wretched vermin. You need to understand your place. I have my reasons for what I order you to do, and you will fulfill your purpose as the weapon that you are. You need to understand something, little lady. This is all a part of a grander plan. And if you don't fulfill your orders, you will no longer serve your purpose. Do I make myself clear?
I understand, Captain.
Good.
I will fulfill your order.
Much better. And see, that is why I find you useful. And that is why you were the first.
And then he reaches out this time and just kind of gently taps the same cheek he slapped hard, and he backs up.
Return to your duties as you are. And be sure to look for the little kitty as Warren so ordered you to. I will see you again very soon. And I look forward to seeing Warren again as well. It'll be quite the family reunion.
And then he just walks off and kind of like leaps away, disappearing.
Okay, then
What bitch?
I will Lara will, as he's walking away, still put her fist to her chest. Then once he's out of view, put a hand back down.
Okay. And
Just stand there for a second, look around, and then go back to her business. There's nothing that she says.
all right, you continue on. Eventually, you all search for the cat, and you start finding one another as you reconvene, and you find that Rowan found the cat, and you're all reunited again. So,
Yay!
Yay!
and
We need to return the cat to the owner.
All right, where do we do that?
on the poster, there is an address for a home.
Rightio, as soon as we do that then. Also, by the way, have any of you met a man named James?
Yeah.
His brother's looking for him.
Trotty just looks over to fucking Warren. Just starts shaking his
Warren-
head.
Warren's is mostly like kind of like got like his like kind of like pinching like the bridge on his nose, like, you know, as if he's like scratching something out from like, the corner of his eye. Like, yeah, we know James. Not a big fan of him, but I think he's down in the fucking hideout. When we get down there again, you can tell him that his brother's looking for him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll be easy then. Okay. Seeing you, I should ask you. Thank you.
Yeah, and no worries about it. He's a weird guy. It's like horrors beyond comprehension.
His brother was already weird.
I bet if they're related and they're anything like how they are, then I can only assume.
Yeah.
Warren,
Hey, what's up, kid?
I don't see any physical injuries, yet you sound hurt. What happened?
It's... Don't worry about it. I'm handling it at my pace. Okay? So just allow me to do this. Okay?
Mm-hmm. She'll nod her head.
Yeah, so the address is gonna take us, most things down this way. Let's go hand this cat over and, I don't know, get whatever fucking cup of tea or fucking whatever they plan to give us as a reward.
As you continue down the road, you eventually find the house. It's an old blue and white painted one. It appears to be made of wood. There's some wooden steps that look like they're still in good condition that lead up to a front door. Assume you're just gonna knock.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The door is opened by a little girl.
Yes, how can I help? Snowflake!
Yeah, we found your kitty. We saw the flyers and wanted to help out where we could.
Daddy, come quick! Some strangers found Snowflake!
Honey, what did I tell you about answering the door? It's not safe, and he like looks and sees a giant minotaur on the other side of the door, and he's just like, safe. And then he looks and sees the cat, and he like kind of gets in between her and the door. Hi, I see you have found our cat.
Yeah, it was actually her who found it. We're just mostly helping out. We saw the poster and wanted to help out where we could.
Kind of like does a once over of all of you. Oh, you adventurous, I assume then.
That's what they keep telling us.
Wow, when the guards didn't really say it was any of their business and all the horrible things happened, we didn't think someone of your caliber would be helping us, but... And he reaches out to take the cat back, but I thank you. Really, this little girl, she's the only one that gets my daughter to smile anymore, and he hands Snowflake to the little girl, and she, like, hugs her.
I missed you! Meow.
And he reaches over to a drawer and pulls out, and he holds out 10 gold. We make enough to live comfortably, but in terms of reward, this is all we could afford at this time, but I hope you will take this with my gratitude for restoring our little family.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yes, thank you.
Put the 10
Thank you
gold
very
in your
much.
hand. Of course, and may the gods shine down upon you. Thank you. And he will close the door.
Have a
Fantastic.
wonderful day.
Okay, so that is fucking 2 gold each.
Everyone gets 2 more gold.
each.
I guess
Let's
Protheus
go.
gets some.
You better believe I get some. This is
If
some...
we must.
I had some very funny moments. I'm taking what I'm worth today.
You know what, fair man, yeah.
I had my life
Yep.
threatened in a bucket thrown over my frozen head. I deserve this 2 gold. I deserve a lot more for
Yeah, I'll
paying
give him
suffering
that.
costs, but regardless.
My job is done. My job here is done. You didn't do anything.
Then my job is done. Alright, then, the sun will begin to get closer to setting as you want to probably get ready for this party to cut back, let loose.
Mhm.
And in the
Cut
meantime, we are
let
going to
loose.
cut away from this little scene to somewhere else. In the city, actually.
Let's go.
There are some figures sitting around, sharpening their blades. Is he sure this is the right track? I mean, to infiltrate this place doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yes, but they're worth quite a fortune if we steal the right things. Cause a little chaos, get our names stamped out. He's just bitter because of after what happened to him some time ago. He lost his previous team, you know.
I've heard enough out of the both of you. I have my reasons for doing what I am. Besides, earlier today I saw something quite interesting. Something I need to settle. A score I need to settle. And I intend to do it soon.
I mean, I don't really think this is any worth of our business, and he boots that one in the face.
I don't remember asking you what you thought. We have business to attend to, and we will line our pockets, and I will bathe my blade in blood. Her blood.
And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Damn, Rowan.
Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, I'm sat here wondering what Rowan's done wrong.
Here comes
What
Rowan's
the fuck?
depth!
There it is. We'll
Fuck,
go.
that coin was cursed.
It's going to be very exciting, very exciting.